I'm so excited. Hey.
You have to, because you're performing. Smokebomb, who's performing at the next UD. You can still be mysterious and talk on the thing. Nobody knows anything about Kurt, and all he do is talk.
Nah, they know me. They know what I eat for breakfast.
Yeah, literally, that's it. And look at you. You're eating. You can just eat on stream. Come on.
Well, he technically is on stream. Like, he is in the shot.
Donavon put his hat on, his shirt on, knowing you hot. If you don't sit up, it's hot.
You're hiding.
No.
Hello, everybody, and welcome.
Hey, I'm so cringy.
This is the I don't know where my this is the Underground Developmental Raw live stream. Hey, where we are here is Raw. It is essentially wait, what's going on here? Hello? Say what now? Say what to me?
Are you live on Instagram?
No, not yet.
Where did you see the comments and all that, or did you start? You were back there giggling. Get in the goddamn chair. You know, he making me mad.
Space in my name.
I'm eating on your food.
Come over here.
I'm so sorry.
Here's my books. Come here.
This is the UD Raw live stream, which is essentially a talk show for the community of underground developmental. Yes, we are live right now. This is UD Raw live stream. This is the talk show for the underground developmental community to be able to talk amongst each other, show y'all the communication we've built with each other, the friendships we've grown and grew together, and just having the community to be able to come through and showcase their personality and showcase themselves to you all, and for you guys to just be more invested in like the things that they got going on, the things that they're doing, because there's a lot of really talented artists and creatives in the community that we've built, and they don't have enough places to showcase themselves and promote themselves and like show who they are and like their story and shit like that. So this is where that goes on. That's what we're here for, and that's what we do. That's why it's called Raw live stream, because it's raw.
Why do you say raw, bro?
It's well also because like that's like a wrestling kind of reference, because like Raw is like once a week.
Didn't you have to say like, you know, like the whole slogan? I mean, unless you're trying to get sued for real.
The slogan of what?
Like, this is UD live and raw coming at you 7 p.m. Eastern time.
We be late.
Yeah.
7:30.
7:30.
Anywhere from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Anytime after 7, we will be there.
Bro said 7 o'clock. You gotta stop putting times. You gotta put like around 7-ish.
Type shit. But nah, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get to that in that bag.
You are 30 minutes earlier than you usually are, so. Usually it's like 8 o'clock and you're walking in like, hey, what did I miss?
Nah, for the
stream like also like messes up. Like the audio's not working. That like has delayed the stream as well.
you could hear it, Ashley.
Look at your serious ass gear too on the table. This mic. I was looking at that shit before you guys got here, and I was like, bro, he's really in his vlog.
Oh, you
bag
can't
right
hear
now.
us, but you can hear.
Oh, you can't hear y'all because it's
Yeah.
Is it on?
The mic.
yeah.
Let
the beat
drop.
Let the beat drop. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the Can you type in the chat, Ashley, so I can see if it comes up on the screen?
Oh, you can hear the mic. It's just not one of the mics that like really catch unless you literally hold it in between you or some shit.
Yeah, I can turn it up more though. Can you type in the chat, Ashley, so I can see if it comes up?
Is that coming up? Yeah.
Bro, tell Monty I said, where's my beats? Tell him, no matter of fact, make it a group chat. When he sends a beat, whoever makes something on it first, it's going to be you every time. But whoever makes something on it first gets it.
Okay.
Oh my god, is that Smokebomb in the back?
Wow.
What? The featured artist on the next UD show? Smokebombicus? Smokelodius? Smoke. Yeah.
Yep. That look like him to me. Look like him if I ever seen. No, you should, he just looked over and it was just funny.
Come
how he looked.
on.
Wait,
Yeah.
is the chat not popping up?
That's what I'm like. How do you know you're live? Where are your comments and all that?
So he is live, but
Yeah. So
trying to
this
put
is
it on screen.
copy link.
It didn't
And I'm
work
going
the
to
first
paste the link. Say what now?
time. It didn't work the first time.
Black woman. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Nah, talk your shit.
You're not taking a phone call right now, bro.
He got call. He got business calls
He's
to attend to.
listening to the beat.
He got business calls to attend to.
Music calls, duty calls.
Duty calls is such a great way to say I gotta go to the bathroom.
And then, alright,
Right?
I gotta post on Instagram.
You don't think so?
For the, you can get on it. To post.
Bro, you wanna hear this shit?
Read us.
Yeah, I'll just be right here off to the side.
No, get in screen so I
No,
can
no,
tag you.
He's
for
in
the,
it.
Help.
For the
Yep.
story.
Help me.
Help me.
Wait, hold on.
Help me. I need help. All right. So
Wait,
today,
take a picture.
Help.
today we have some illustrious guests for you guys. Today we have some fabulous guests. Who do we have today, Ashley?
Stop.
No.
What's your name? What's your fucking name, bro? All right, that's Smokebomb. And oh, I'm so sorry. I'm Ang3l Cra3r. Ashley, move over. Go that way.
The age.
Wait, Kurt, move that way.
What way?
Yeah, he's trying to
You're
hide.
not gonna. No, get
Oh, yo, but just pulled me over. You strong ass, bro. What the fuck?
Move your chair a little bit.
Where?
MJ,
No,
please
that
stop.
one.
I don't like it when you do it.
Come on. Be a team
Oh,
player.
I can't even play this on this.
I'm gonna spaz. I'm gonna go
Test,
on
test.
my
Oh.
project. I'm gonna go on my project.
I don't know. For some reason, the chat isn't popping up, but it's there though. See, it's like right here, right here. I have the chat right here, but you're able to put it on to here in order to have it pop up, but it's just not popping up. Not right now. Not right now.
Maybe it's because nobody's saying anything.
No, we tested it, girl. So damn.
All right.
That happened.
Yeah, but it's all good. That's just sure good. But yes, we are here today on the UD Raw live stream. We have some wonderful guests for you guys here tonight. Some people from the UD community, some artists, some creatives, some special guests we got going on. Who we got, Ashley?
Hi, my name is Ashley, also
Oh, yeah?
known as Cashedclips.
Ah.
I'm a videographer from New Jersey, also a photographer. And we are here with.
My name is Ang3l Cra3r.
Tell me who you are, like what you do.
I am a artist, for real. I don't like to put myself in one box because I do like a lot of stuff, like modeling. I create art and like music. I don't dance. I don't got the rhythm for that, but I love step up, acting, all these stuff. I was a theater kid, if that makes sense to anyone who knows what that means. Who else is
Oh,
here?
someone knocking on the
Oh,
door.
there's so yeah.
Who's not? No.
Who's knocking on the door?
Yo, you look like a fiend. Can you introduce yourself?
My name's Noel. Now
Oh,
on all streaming platforms.
What's your other name?
Smokebomb.
Aren't you Smokebomb?
No.
Ow.
yo.
Smokebomb. Smokebomb.
This nigga boy just
bummering
entered
in
the building.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on,
and
I got the applause noise.
Dude, we got the
I can go
iCarly
clap.
sound
What is that?
effects. Oh my fault, man. That's good. Got the
play
iCarly
it.
sound effects. Yeah,
Where was my
definitely,
sound effects? Who did that?
I definitely feel important. Like what?
What's good, bruh?
Hey, what's going on, chat? It's your boy Ibn Ali, aka Void Warp, aka The Wave. coming here live from Underground Studios. Was popping. It's like, nah, what's good though? What's good though? How y'all doing?
Yeah, man, we just started. You just wanted to get everything going before we started getting into some interviews and shit. Ashley was trying to jump the gun and interview MJ off rip. But yes, we are here. Nigga Kuro say he fell asleep.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, in the chat. Yeah, he's essentially like a what would you call it? Like a part of the show at this point. Like Ashley. So
Oh, okay.
wake your ass up. It's Sway in the morning. Nigga say he fell asleep. Wake the fuck up.
It's Sway in the morning.
No, I'm joking. But yes, we're going to be joined by Kuro as well. I think that's everybody today as well. But yes, we have a bunch of artists from the UD community here today who we're going to be talking to, interviewing, as well as let me say that again when I'm going to record and say that again.
Huh?
No, I was just recording on the thing. Are you? Am I still good to show up? Of course. Huh?
I like bird as hell.
Yeah. You don't even gotta ask, bro.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just
But yeah, man. So yeah, we got a bunch of dope creatives in the community coming through today to chat it up with us. I want to hear what they got going on, like what they working on, like what can we expect to see from them in the future and shit like that, just to hear like a bit of their story as well and see their personality as well, just to be able to connect that with the audience. Yeah, so we're gonna get into some interviews, as well as later on we could make some collab music. I think it would be amazing to make some collab music with the four of us, to be honest.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I gotta be on my Kurt Pro.
Type shit.
Two mics, or is that mic off now? The one behind you.
Oh
Is it
no, I
off?
turned this off because this only has two inputs for
So I'm just,
microphones.
this is like you gave me like you got me like the little kid with the controller not in the game. You gave him a controller type shit. So I was just talking to this shit.
No,
Like
that one's on.
oh, it's on. Oh, I.
Oh yeah, no, that's on. Yeah, that's on. That's why I'm listening. That's why I'm listening right now to like the audio that's coming through. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah. But yes, today we are joined by myself. Hey, how are you? I'm Donavon. I'm the host of the streams. I'm also an artist myself, and I'm the curator of UD. And I, with this series and with like UD and everything, just trying to give artists more abilities to be able to grow themselves, to push themselves, and like really get that big fan base, really get to the point where this is like career and it's really just like grow for real and just make it as like musicians and creatives and shit like that. So that's what we're doing here, and that's the whole goal here. So join us on our journey of like helping like the community and like everybody as artists like really grow, and you're gonna be able to see the ongoing cycle of like the growth with like recurring like live streams and shit and like the UD series.
True.
We got the head videographer and what's the other role? I forgot the name.
You forgot?
Very tight ship. You run your curve.
Well, Ashley does a lot. She's kind of like the second in command. She's also like the head videographer and one of the head editors as well, and runs the production department of UD. So make some snaps for Ashley.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Snap.
We got a UD veteran as well here. This guy, I saw him perform at a show in New York where I performed at as well. And in my head, I was like, because I already had UD conceptualized in my head, and I was like, nah, this is definitely somebody I want to have on the show, which is crazy.
It's
like,
crazy. I think what's crazy about that night too, I think you took me home. Like,
I did? Oh, that sounds
yeah.
crazier.
Like you did. You did. Like, I think you definitely like. I forgot how it like even came about. I think it was because like Damien, like that was a mutual. Like I knew of you and you knew of me, but we didn't really talk like that.
Word.
So then like I think after the show, Damien was like, "Damn, I think the train's about to be like, so you got to figure out how to get home." But my boy Kurt lives in Jersey City, so maybe he'll be able to drive you home. So then like I forgot who else was in the car, but you dropped somebody else off, and then it was just me, you, and then like I had another friend with me, and they fell asleep. But you was telling me all about UD and how you had like Come As You Are and all this
I
stuff
was.
like,
Oh
yeah,
shit.
yeah, you
That's
did.
crazy.
Nah, bro. Like I remember that shit because I was just like, all right, well, hopefully you get it off the ground and stuff like that. And then like lo and behold, I think it was like the third show I seen, like people were like genuinely popping out, showing love. So the fourth show, I was like, you know what? I gotta make my little entrance.
Word. Nah, yeah, that shit is fire, bro. Nah, that's dope as hell because I don't even remember. Yeah, because I do remember Damon asked me to take you like back for real. I wonder who else was. It might have been like NFS or somebody.
Wait, so you guys met when your D was already like?
No, before.
Before.
Yeah, I was saying like I had the idea of something like that because I just had.
It was
Mm,
you had something
Oh.
called Come As You Are that was
Yeah.
like getting like decent traction, and I was like trying to see how I could get on that, but then like the opportunity kind of just fell into my lap to talk to you about it.
yeah.
Because like I wasn't expecting to like, I was expecting to like, rub shoulders with you at most, and then like, we have a conversation and that's it. But then, we ended up just chopping it up in the car for real. So
Yeah. Nah, yeah. After the last Come As You Are, it just really made me completely like do like a 180 on what I was trying to focus on
Yeah.
for real. Cause nothing made me more upset than just like bigger artists just talking to me like I'm their, I don't know, just
like
like
their little homie,
Yeah,
like
like-
like they little bruh. It's always like that. Like especially like when you really just start to get around in an entire community of people. There's always people that's gonna try to little bruh you. That's gonna try to like make you feel like nigga, we in the same talent pool. Like we in the same pool of artists. Like calm
Yeah.
down.
yeah. That's why I more fuck with like the
My fault.
genuine like artists and shit like that. That's why I kind of was way more fucking with like UD, and I feel like it grew like a way more stronger core than Come As You Are did because of like the intention. I mean, Come As You Are has intention, obviously, like the
Yeah.
names, but like I feel like it just UD has had a way more powerful like intention and meaning
Yeah.
behind it for real. Absolutely. And
You were at the third or fourth show, you said?
The fourth one, that's when.
We all were here then at the very beginning.
type shit.
Didn't he work the door for you the first show?
Yeah.
I gotta. That's a interesting story. Let's let's keep. I'm just going down the line, introducing everybody. I actually am gonna bring that up when I get down to him. They can cover his face. He turned into Ash. That's what Ash used to do.
You're not Daredevil.
But yes,
I am
We-
the mysterious Dark Lord.
we also have
Angel Cra3r.
guest right here. She was at the very first UD show, and I always say top two most supportive people at UD. I hate to say it about to him, but honestly, it gotta be MJ over Mez, honestly, because Mez didn't come to like the third show. MJ was at the that counts.
He missed one show and you're like, he's not the guy.
That you have to, if you're somebody who has come to the very first show and actually showed support since the very first show, then somebody who come to the third or fourth, you beat them by like 3 shows, right?
I guess.
No,
Bro, get your game up.
not taking anything away.
Like, what if he didn't come to the third show?
No, I'm just thinking of it like what's fair. So MJ is the most supportive of the UD show of anybody ever. Oh, I can't say that because maybe Ashley.
Yeah, like,
Well, I'm the most supportive of any UD show ever.
Us, 'cause, like, we've been at every show.
Regardless, MJ has been there since the first show and showed mad love and support. And she wasn't even making music at the beginning, and now she is and killing the stage and just tore up the stage at the last UD Unplugged show as well.
And she's famous.
Snap it up for MJ. Or Angel Cra3r, should I say?
yeah.
Only the close homies can call her MJ. Y'all can't. Oh, I don't know who's watching.
He calls me MJ now.
But yeah. Oh shit, I'm hearing things. Through the headphones, it sounds like shit is what's happening. It's not. And the final guest for tonight.
Yeah, try to avoid it.
This is also a fellow who came to the very first UD show. And
Take it.
back in the days of the early UD shows, I didn't have a everything set as professionally, as well put together as it is now. Not to say like everything is crazy well put together now, but it's a lot more than the first show. And for the first show, I was very much all over the place, and I at some point I was the door person, said, yeah, I gotta go get some food. I know it's right in the middle of your event, and I'm the most important person working your show right now, but I gotta get some food. I'm fucking hungry. So she went to get some food, and now I'm at the door, and then I see Smokebomb, and
A
like,
stranger.
It's looks like a trustworthy guy.
Do you mean that, or do you like?
Do I mean that?
Did you mean that? Like, yeah.
Do you mean
You
like
know-
he looked like he would punch somebody for you?
If like given the opportunity.
Nah.
Like, the permission to.
Nah, it's just when you're desperate, especially like when you're.
Just trust niggas.
That's a certain level of desperate, but it's also like, okay, this looks like somebody who's like, I guess that's I positively stereotyped him.
I can rely on you.
Hey, you look like you would punch someone for me.
Yeah, like, I don't gotta worry about you
Type
switching
shit.
teams, even though I
Well, nah, I didn't think he was gonna punch anybody from me. I just thought, okay, maybe you look like you won't rob me.
Have you had?
That's so tough.
That's nice.
Have you
though.
had any like interaction?
Definitely
with Smoke
did.
Before? Like
No,
on
never.
Instagram or
No,
anything?
not at all. No.
Damn,
Wait, no,
yeah.
that's not true. I don't know.
I said hi to you at one show in Elizabeth that Ethan Ross performed at. That's all I really remember of that show. It was on the second floor. It was in Elizabeth. It was with and
I already know. I already know what you meant.
you feel me? Like it was,
Nigga censored himself.
and I was like, hey, dog. And brother man Kurt said hi awkwardly as he normally does. Reluctantly followed me on Instagram. Followed him, bless you, on Instagram.
I was following you already.
You followed me after we talked.
Why did you get
Like,
Yo, bro,
like,
at the door?
like we linked, and then we followed each other, and then I just never spoke to this nigga ever again after that, cause I was just like, oh yeah, it's just another nigga, and I stole hella money from the door.
You know who did steal hella money from the door?
Yeah, I stole hella money from the door.
Nah, word. Well, you did not word to that. But,
No.
I accept this.
that's crazy. I have no recollection of that.
You didn't remember him at all. You don't think
There's
like
a
No,
very
when I
faint-
put him on the door, I thought that was the first.
There's a very faint like.
Yeah.
It's a familiar
do
face
for
or
someone you
something.
just met.
Well, you
But
also
to
gotta
be
think of it
fair,
this
though,
way.
To be fair though, when he put me on the door, I also was like, hey, I don't even know this nigga. Like, I could really keep this nigga money, like, if I really wanted to. Like, but then I was like, nah, but I'm not an asshole for real. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
That, yeah,
But I think you might have asked me to sign your book before, and you just seem like a sweet guy, and it was like, yeah, this is the nigga.
What is this?
You was also with Danny too,
We're
so
live.
both of you.
Okay, I was about to say some shit.
But
We're live on YouTube.
no, yeah. But
Oh, yeah.
it was also kind of different because that was the
Call
first
me, huh?
UD show. That was the first UD show. Like now we're like years deep and like so much effort put into it. So now like I'm very protective about it. But but from day one I'm kind of like,
Give
all
me
right.
more of your money.
Kind of like day one I'm like, all right, I'm desperate. Hey you, get on the door.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Bro put his faith out there.
I mean, I guess
Yeah.
it worked out because you've been here how many times now?
Here?
No, like just
Oh, like at UD.
you guys are homies now.
Countless
You guys
times.
be in the pod together.
Oh yeah.
True. Wait, I don't even know what she said at the end, but yeah, man, we got some vets in here. no rookies today.
Yeah, my fucking balls itch.
Why would you say that? Taking the mic
Nigga.
from you.
Nigga let his
I'm so mad at you right now, bro.
nigga let his intrusive thoughts win.
What? I don't even know what to say.
But yeah, y'all, we here. Someone said my brother Ibn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably Amir.
Yeah.
What's good, kid?
Oh yeah, you seen he tore up the stage too.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I seen that
word.
shit, boy.
That shit was fire.
Tell y'all, bro, don't sleep on him. He got a lot of good, like a lot of real good melodic tracks. A lot. Let me get the
I
track.
could have just given him this. I wasn't talking.
Let me see that. Yeah, take that. You got a lot of wires to take. But yeah, nah, Amir, I love you, kid. You know, thanks for coming into the chat saying something. But for real, like Amir, really one of them artists that I think a lot of people got to look out for in this new wave of artists that's showing up to UD. Strictly because like he could rap, he could sing. You know what I mean? Like he's got a lot of like variety to him. So you know, definitely keep an eye out for Amir, man. Shout out, cuz I love you, bro. Yeah, man. Like I seen that he like tore the stage up. And everybody was vibing. His friends was on stage with him. It was real cool. Like y'all made him like the crowd made him feel comfortable. Y'all made him feel comfortable. It looked like.
He performed right before me. I was like,
Yeah.
he didn't tear it up.
No, he got. And honestly, that's what I really like. Like when I see other artists tear it up and then they get the crowd ready for your set and like, you know, it's a nice synergy.
Word. Nah, for real. Yeah, and I like to give. I be forgetting a lot of time like, that it means a lot to a lot of artists. Like just being able to do like shit like that and be able to like perform and like get on stage and push themselves. Like it's a big milestone moment. Like I've done it so much to the point where I'm kind of lost to that. Kind of like, okay, this is a performance, but I'm like, oh wait, this is actually like something that this nigga's gonna remember forever. Yeah, so, yeah, so that should be really fire, to be honest. Hell yeah. He said, "That's love, bro. Can't wait to see you at UD 38." Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna see you. I'm coming different 38. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, we got 3 niggas from 38 in here. I remember. I forgot about myself. Yes, I forgot to even say that shit. Yes, so for the next UD show, UD 38, one of the most, in my opinion, stacked lineups I'd ever seen.
I do say so myself.
Because I really wanted to show out for this next one as well. And yeah, man. And just as well, like, we also had mad applications as well, which I looked over every one of them. And yeah, I love like the passion with like a lot of the artists and like so many of the artists who are in the community and trying to be able to get in it. And even like the artists who couldn't make it, like I ensured to them like, yo, like I want you to be a part of this. I want you to take part of like the live streams and the fucking unplugged shows and like everything, just to be able to like keep pushing themselves and shit. But yeah, I fuck with like how the feature artist is really like the premier stage for like the UD shows. Like there's mad elements to it, like there's mad aspects to it, like the live streams, like the unplugged shows. But I'd really like the factor of like the feature being really prominent, so that we can get those bigger artists to be mixed in with like the underground artists to get that bigger push and shit like that. Like yeah, we got a couple of like bigger artists on this show as well who are like new to the community as well.
Yeah, I noticed. I definitely noticed.
Yeah, but I think that's dope too, because now we're mixing like audiences, like fan bases, just getting more publicity with the showcase. So I think that's something that you can't do if you're just like, yeah, anybody here on the stage, like really make it to where this is the this is the dance. Like if it was in school, this is the prom.
If I could add on to that, I really do think that like a lot of places in the community needs to take note of that. Like it's not about exclusivity. It's not about trying to keep people back. It's about putting the right artists on the right type of stages with the right crowds.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a lot of people misunderstand that. And I get it. You know, you're an artist. I'm an artist. I want to see the stage just as much as you do. But at the end of the day, when it really comes to it, do you deserve that crowd as much as the next person does? Like really ask yourself that. And it's not to like try to put yourself down, just to give you the type of understanding of where you are as an artist. It could always look at it like that instead of looking at it like, oh, they're just trying to You're good. You're just trying to. Oh, they're trying to snub people ahead of me and all this other stuff. Like, nah. Like,
Yeah.
if you're as talented as this artist is, you'll be on the same stage with them in the same bill, same show, or if not the next one. It's just you gotta be willing to put that work in.
Yeah. Nah, for real. And that's what I really like about that shoot and that shit too. And for sure, like you said too, that's why it's funny because definitely doing that. There's definitely niggas who are not fucking with the
They're
shit
not fucking with
for
it.
real. But it's kind of like, if we really want to grow and just like keep building this shit and keep pushing this shit forward, I spend more time on the UD shit than my career, my own like career. So it's like, okay, I'm putting all this effort into this shit. So for the biggest stage we have right now, we could put the biggest artists on, and now that propels us into a different like stratosphere to where people are looking at us like, yo, they have dope ass fucking artists over there.
Nothing but hits.
Facts. And I look at like the shows like a collaboration as well. Like if I'm doing a show where I'm putting together it, I'm working on shit every day, working on content. Got Ashley working on it. Got other niggas coming in later to work and edit on some shit. So it's like it be niggas who are like, yeah, I haven't posted a song in 2 years, and I don't showcase myself at all.
You're
but
doing it for
put me
fun.
on the stage, and if you don't put me on the stage, you're a fucking asshole.
It's like, yo, like why does it gotta be all or nothing? Why can't you come and meet in the middle? Like you work hard, I'll give you a stage to perform on.
Yeah.
That's meeting people in the middle. It's not you play with this shit when we got people who are really in the studio every day or every other day, or they're dropping songs every week, every other week, like, or they're dropping albums. Like, it's like you gotta really put yourself in a position to compete. That's what this is at the end of the day. Like in the music industry, that's why I be trying to tell people, y'all will get eaten alive if you actually pay attention to how it's run. If you don't like be on your A game, you could really be on the edge of like irrelevancy, and that happens faster than people realize.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That's how show business works.
And that's why I like the concept of how we have UD now, because now it's more structured in a way. Like I feel like season 1, it was kind of like anybody could take the featured artist stage at that point.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like more structured in a way to where there's a bigger stage you can get on within the platform, and we have all of the tools for you to get there. Like instead of we could be a bigger platform and just be like, oh, you don't have this or this set up, you gotta go figure that shit out and come back when you do. But we're just like, I like it to where it's like, okay, you don't have this and this set up, okay, maybe you're not ready for the feature, but let's help you build on this aspect, let's help you build on this so we could like build together
And
for
that's
real,
good.
get to that point.
And that's good because it gives people hope. Like, all right, like this is where I could come to really develop myself. I mean, it's in the name, but it's like, you know, I could really come here to really try to like gather myself and, you know, get my bearings.
Yeah.
You know, like it's one of those things where it's like it's all about your perspective. Like, oh, I'm in the back of the line, or are you in line? You know, are you really the line moves, you know, it always moves. You just have to be willing to stay with it, stay in the current.
Yeah.
But, you know, a lot of people got to be willing to make them sacrifices.
Absolutely, bro. For real. Yeah, to really just grind and build for real.
That's what it
That's
is.
the key.
No, it's
it's really. Okay. Thank you. It's really like not a gimmick, and I think that's what makes your show a lot different from a lot of shows. Because I've been to shows and I'm like, yeah, this is cool, but I'm always like looking at like how can it be better? What was bad? Not bad about it, but what could be improved upon? Like what was really good? What worked really well? I don't know why I look at things like that, but that's how I do it. And I know, like, when I came to you, like, one of the first times, you were like, oh, I like that you gave me advice. And you, like, it was weird you took advice from me because I never thrown a show. I was just like, this was great, but you know what could be better? And you just were like, absolutely, you are hired. Worst mistake of my life. No, I'm kidding.
I've been stealing MJ ideas since the rip. The all women show was her idea for real.
This is live, right?
Yeah, it is.
No, I just.
Flip that later.
It's just crazy to see, like you said, how much it's grown, and like, just like, you actually are taking into account that you are throwing a show and that other people's like careers and lives are at stake, or even hobbies or whatever, because like you take it so seriously. I think it really motivates people to start taking it seriously too. Like I know we be clowning on you a lot, but like
That we do.
but we like are also, I know for a fact I've seen him go back and be like, damn, like am I promoting myself for real? Like I think he's definitely started elevating and promoting himself. Not even just him, just other people as well. I've seen them start promoting themselves just simply off the basis of you being like, I'm so proud of you. Look what you're doing. This could be better if you were promoting yourself. And then people go home and they're like, damn, like they might curse you out, but then go home and they start promoting themselves, which is really crazy and really cool to see. Like,
nah, facts. Yeah, nah, I love that shit for real. I remember even after like some Come As You Are's, I remember people would be like, oh, I just have a new sense of wanting to like push myself out and shit like that. So that's why I love to provide that for like the artists too, because I feel like that also helps me, because like that helps me want to push myself. Like I'll look at what like people are doing, like how much people are pushing themselves, and be like, damn, that nigga's killing it. Oh, I gotta get on my shit. So that shit really makes me keep going, because it just gets me motivated to like be just like, you know, just like
more creative for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, because wasn't there a time where you and Smoke were like literally doing a competition?
You were?
Like some joke. Yeah, like you guys were doing
how
a
much we
competition
can,
of, like, how much you could push out, how much you could make. And
Yeah.
he was really going home like, no, I need to beat Kurt. And I was like, are you guys serious? Like, this is a game?
Nah,
and then,
that's the
Yeah.
shit that I feel like just really makes you, because me and Tag do shit like that. So that's what I feel like just makes us like really motivated to actually do something. And that's what I learned so heavily is so important, because I used to be around like a lot of niggas all the time who weren't motivating me to do shit.
Yeah.
So when I started getting around people like that who motivated me, now I got motivated to do something. I started Come As You Are, and that was the most prominent thing that I did that started my like traction. So just being around like the right people who are going to motivate you like literally changes your whole person, like literally changes how you interact. Because if you're around a bunch of negative people, it's just like you're going to be miserable as fuck.
No,
Yeah.
it definitely does, because like my whole like For You page on Instagram is just my friends in the community pushing their stuff out for real. Like,
Yeah.
There's not a time I open my page and it's like not somebody I know promoting their music, promoting their craft or whatever, whether it be art or whether it be like rapping, singing, dancing. And I'm like, damn, like I really should be posting more. Like I love seeing my friends make things. Like I just love art. So the fact that my entire page is just full of my friends, like people my age, people I know, people I have like things in common with doing that, it's like really cool to see, and it's very inspirational, very like it pushes me a lot.
Facts. Like similar to seeing like somebody on the stage like performing shit. Like where I'm happy to see you like doing shit. And that's what I find so important, especially with the promotion of like UD as well. I was posting so much, because I'm like, yo, I want to be in niggas' minds every single day. Because like one of the artists, Lamar, who's performing on UD 38, I see his music content every single day of my life. And I'm like, yo, my nigga, I'm a fan, because how can I not be? Like, I'm seeing you all the time. Yeah, that's why I really like that you started putting out more shit to promote your music as well, because something that I always hate is when like we have events or something where we like get together, and then I see somebody like an artist, and they're like, oh, this is my new song that I dropped like 3-4 weeks ago or whatever, and it's like amazing, and I'm like, yo, my nigga, I see you all the time, and I did not know this was out. So it's like
I am. Anyone who knows me personally knows like I have a really busy life. I'm a preschool teacher. I just started school. I'm just like always like busy for real. So like I was like, if I start doing music, I'm gonna like, I want to be able to promote it. I want to like push it out there. And I think I started complaining and talking about it so much that like he literally was like, all right, let's start recording. And I was like, huh? Like like that's what's been happening lately. I think I say stuff so much that like people started being like, let's do it then. Like even with Ashley, like I like jokingly would like give her like a photo shoot idea, and she's like, great, let's do it. And
You
I'm
be
like,
joking yourself into
I
shit.
really do. Like I really do.
You need people like that though.
No, yeah.
You need people like that that's really gonna like, even if it's like something that's not really meant to be practical, they're like, let's try to see if we can make it work.
Yeah, literally, because like half of the ideas I put out is just like, I guess it's manifesting, but like I definitely just be like, yo, what if I just like put on some clown makeup and did a handstand, and someone would be like, great, let's get it on camera, and I'm like, wait, I do this for myself, but okay, like, because it is really cool, like, to see it, I guess, in like actual, like, what is the word? Yeah, it's like to see it actually happening, because like the photo shoots that we've done are insane. The content that we've created, like, also insane. And then it even pushed me to like, I made like a really stupid like promo for my song, and it got so much traction, and I literally didn't mean for it to get traction.
The one where you
the one that I gave birth to Cookie.
Yes, you told me about
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. I gave birth to Cookie because I made a line that was like, oh, I could never make a fake bitch. And I just thought it was funny. It was funny to me. So I was like, I'm going to make this. And then like it got so much content, so many views that people I didn't know started seeing it and commenting like, I don't think this looks how you think it looks. Like negative. And I was like, I'm so sorry, because I definitely was like, only my friends are gonna see this, but like it's just me putting myself out there because I think it's funny. Like that's my whole like personality, I guess. Like I really don't do it for anyone but me, and that sounds kind of selfish saying it out loud, but like it's because I spend a lot of time catering to other people and taking care of other people, making other people happy. That most of my personality is me making myself happy, like me making myself laugh, or like, so like, I don't know. Like, I just definitely was like, this is so funny to me. I just birthed my dog. That's my daughter. And people were like, this looks so wrong. You need to take this down. I just ignored those comments for real, bro.
No way.
Shut up.
You want me to be in an actual hospital? Like,
who asked you?
For real.
The good thing about that though is like you're reaching more than just you're reaching more than just your friends. Like you put it out there thinking you were just gonna reach your friends, and it's reaching beyond that. And even though like there might have been negative comments, that's good. Like that shit happens to Kurt also, where like there'll be no,
I've definitely seen
like on TikTok or Instagram.
They're like, this is not the film you think it is. I was like, why are they on him like that?
But that if they're not hating, what is it? If
they're not
hating,
you're not winning. You know what I mean?
Word.
You're not doing it right.
No,
yeah, so it's like shit.
And also that's like when you see those, even if it's hate comments, just seeing comments from people who you don't follow you, that shows that your content is getting out in the algorithm and they're showing it to people like that who don't follow you, which is great. And in that instance, that might be the case, but in some other instances, like you could track and then it could get like more positive feedback as well. So it's gonna be like on and off, but definitely like the more, I guess, theatric like you could be with it, like obviously you're birthing your dog, so you're giving people something to interact with, versus like me sitting here singing a song. It's kind of like, okay, this is just a nigga sitting singing, I don't have nothing to interact with. But a girl birthing a dog, it's like, okay, give me something to actually talk about for real.
No,
but
I love the bit for real.
Yeah.
That shit was funny as hell.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I think I ran that video back like 2 times.
So many people told me that they ran it back because they didn't know what was happening at first, and then like they like watched. I'm like, that's why this video is blowing up the way.
When I seen you in like land like vertical like that, I was like, I hope that's not what I think it is. Because if it's what I think it is,
no,
and then it was what I thought it was, but it wasn't with with smoke. It was with.
that's you're gonna get both the smoke.
I was by myself at home with my daughter, my dog. Like that's my child for real. I'm sorry. I got passionate. Cookies my.
She came out full grown. Oh, we got a bunch of comments. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm not even reading these shits. I fell asleep in my.
Someone said hi. Hi, G.O.D.
Smokebomb with the smoke balls.
G.O.D. said hi to you and Jack.
Jack, did you see us? Oh, he did say he told something about his balls earlier.
My balls are.
I'm gonna stop giving you the mic, bro.
Nigga better start scratching.
No, not.
Wait, how did we get here? Wait, what happened?
Bro.
Hi Smokey, hi Angel, hi Ibn. That's what God. So you're gonna say hi to me, God?
No one cares about Kurt
Hi,
Donovan.
Ashley. Hi,
I was about to say,
Curdy.
he said, fuck
Oh.
you, Kurt.
Hi, Judy.
Hey, man, what's good, kid?
Balls.
I love these. Oh, Mez in here. Oh, talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. We in here with some UD vets right here. No rookies in sight. I need y'all to let me know how y'all feeling. Let me know what y'all want me to ask these good people here today. We about to get in some interviews with them. Let them hear about their story. Kurt just want to fight today. Nah, what's it called? God gonna whoop my ass, bro.
Yeah.
You gonna take off that hat, throw it.
Smokebomb will be back.
Some motherfuckers on one of the UD interviews on TikTok said my mask was corny. He said they was hating on Jack WD on TikTok.
Mask is like
Thank
the
you.
best part.
Bro, there's not one person. Let me see this. There's not one person that I know in UD that like hasn't gone on TikTok and got hated on, bro. Like it's like I feel like that's a rite of passage if you're actually like that. Like if you get to a
facts.
point where you start posting your content and we think it's fire, we know it's fire. You feel what I'm saying? But like you got them hating ass niggas from West Bubblefuck, middle of nowhere and shit, and they always got something to say. So trust, like.
It always be some niggas with some bullshit ass account.
Yeah, like you don't gotta know. It'll be either you got an anime girl profile pic. My fault.
A no profile pic.
Anime girl profile pic, no profile pic, or it's like a dumb like DC or Marvel character. Like no bullshit. 9 times out of 10, I think it's like the Punisher niggas that really be getting they shit off. Like
You must have some. They must have something like bad. Like you must have like a bad life if you just let me just get on my shit and just try to make some other nigga's life
you wanna
bad
know,
as mine.
You wanna know what it is? It's just rage bait. They're just trying to get the like most visceral like oh fuck you buddy reaction ever. Like it's I promise you that's what they want.
Word. Nah, that makes sense. For real. Oh.
That was my
Yo,
key. That was my key.
thinking
My
that's
key
the-
clanking on the tip. Yeah, bro. Every time I move back slightly.
That always make me feel like some type.
Oh, that's tough.
It's been times where I posted content of like artists performing and shit from the shows and stuff, and then like it'll be random like hate comments, and I would be like, let me delete that. So I have before, like let me delete that so the nigga don't get his feelings hurt.
Yeah.
You have to be like really sensitive. Be like, hey, person I don't know, you hurt my feelings. Like, I don't know.
Hey, these niggas be hurting my.
Kirk be ready for war. Like, go send them yellow SUVs in front of their yellow and black SUVs.
It was one post where it started tracking, like getting like engagement and shit. But it was like a thing of me showcasing how I was making the song, and it was obviously raw vocals. So niggas was like, "Oh, you sound like shit." They was just hating, like just at least like 10, 15 comments. Niggas hating. I'm like, wow.
When you're showing yourself recording, it does sound like you, but it doesn't sound like you. What's
Hey.
up, dude? Like you be like on the mic, and you cannot hear you for real until like the recording is like. I be telling No that too though. I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, it just sounds like you're scratching the mic up right now. And then like I hear it back, and I'm like, oh, this is hard. Like it should be like that.
Yeah,
Because it's isolated vocals.
Yeah.
It sound kind of crazy in the right before process. Yo, we just got Kurotaro that pulled up in the same Kurotaro.
Yo, for the rest of the time we got on here, like yeah, you finna hear it. That's Angel not letting that go.
You gotta have some other sound effects. Like,
I could probably put a sound effect through here. I'm just
Yo, y'all remember an app?
yeah.
Y'all was about to say you remember an app called Insta Buttons?
Yes.
Nah.
Bro, it was like I had an Android back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I was Team Droid. But like, you feel what I'm saying? It was like an app where it's like it had a whole bunch of like meme sound effects. My nigga, when I tell you, like, yo,
You're not my dad.
yeah, bro. In the middle of class, like when everybody taking the test and it's a teacher that's like will get like up and really start like tweaking, we always used to do that. Good ass times, man.
Play that shit through the app.
Yeah, play it through the app. But it'll be all of us. So we in that motherfucker just tearing, like, we basically having her spin around in circles trying to figure out who it is.
Like, who is that?
Yeah,
Stop
like,
it.
Real.
You're all doing it.
Real.
Yeah, that's you, Jack. What?
Niggas hitting the jewel. I mean, the pen in school.
we didn't have that. We had, you want to know what we had? We had the, it was like the first version of like the actual like vape pen, but it was like styrofoam and like it was like a button you pressed. It was like weird. It was like a big it looked like an actual pen, but it was like it had like a styrofoam tip. You press the button.
I see.
It was a while ago, but niggas used to get that crazy. But then
I
like
remember the Jewel era and the fucking early Lava 2 era. Back in like, I unfortunately fucking got hooked up into that shit during my sophomore year of high school.
Got hooked on a
Jewel
jewel.
fiend.
Jewel fiend is crazy.
Not even Jewel. It's just,
let me hit your
it's
jewel,
like
bro.
the fucking dick shit.
Let me hit
Yo,
your
you saw that
jewel,
video- You saw
bro.
that video of the white dude. He came out to jail.
He was like, somebody give me a vape. Somebody give me a vape.
Nah, that is
Why do I feel
crazy.
like I've seen
Bro,
that?
that was the funniest shit.
Yo.
That nigga was like locked up. He
Yo,
came out.
I think
Oh wait, I did.
the
see that.
vape,
That's
if he
like
hits
what
that
was
vape,
it?
if anyone ever gives it to him, it's gonna feel like it's gonna do stuff to him. It's
Oh, no.
Smack.
That is insanity.
No.
Oh, let me see that. Thank you so much. TikTok kids really be posting screen recording Fortnite vids, says Jack WG. Now they for sure do. They be eating up them Fortnite clips on the talk.
Oh, the Fortnite.
Everything.
Oh, wow.
Jack talking about TikTok kids like he ain't a Roblox kid. Then they hating on each other in the comments.
Who?
Jack and
Yo,
Gio.
God on niggas ass today.
Oh, whoa.
God like, nah, bruh, nah.
Some motherfuckers commented, "Where's the band when I performed Sega 12?" Kuro in the cut. Oh no, that's what I'm reading comments.
What?
Oh, word. Okay. Yeah, nah, that's my catchphrase. That's stuck with me. Yeah.
Jack said, "God Roblox are for kids mixed crayons in their prime drinks." LOL.
Prime is crazy.
I eat crayons when I'm hungry, but I don't drink prime.
Yo,
That was.
that I'm sorry, that was so
talking about-
chaotic. Wait, I don't think y'all understood what Angel just said. You used to melt. No, you used to melt. Cray-
Oh, that's what she said.
I literally used to
in
press
a
it.
light bulb.
Talk about it.
Wait. I broke a light bulb once because I was bored. I'm a middle child, all right? I just want you to know. Yeah, I was that kid. Like, I would be like, I wonder what would happen if I would do this. This is why I have a gash. I don't know if you guys noticed before. There's like a healed gash like in the middle of my forehead because no. My mom said like I was bored. I was bored. I used to climb furniture and push it together. Like I used to be doing shit. I've always been a for the bit person for real. So
lie.
I used to like push furniture together and climb it, and my mom said she heard a boom. And when she came to check on me, I was watching TV, but my head was bloody, and I was just like,
Just sitting there. Yo, I know your mom was in there like.
she was crying. She said she was crying over me, and my dad was like, she's alright, and I was just like, watching.
Wait, like actually crying? Or
Yeah, like I guess because she was like, "Oh my baby," and I just was like, I was watching SpongeBob. I don't know.
Why are you crying, Mom? SpongeBob.
Like, I was like, yo, this is really good. I don't know why she's crying. This is not sad. No, but the crayons, I was bored, and I used to be like, I wonder, crayons melt. So I'm like, I wonder what would happen if I put this crayon to the light bulb lamp. And I used to just do that and just watch the colors like, and then like one day the light just didn't. And I like tried to scrape out as much crayon as possible. So my mom, I was like, yeah, the lamp don't work. And she's like, why? And I'm like, I don't know. Like so she never found out. But like, she's never gonna see this.
I'm about to say she might be watching.
Nah, she's never
Nah,
gonna
that's
see this.
crazy as
I'm
hell.
so sorry.
Nah, that's crazy as hell.
Yeah, it's
It's the fact that you tried to get rid of the evidence.
I
feel
did. I was like,
I feel like that's the funniest thing of knowing when you fuck up as a kid. Like, I gotta get rid of the evidence.
oh, like, okay, I did too much. Like, because I
Yeah,
used to do
like-
it a lot because nothing happened. It just, you know what? I'm realizing I could have started a fire.
Yeah, no, Dad. You putting wax on a light bulb, kid.
Yeah, it was just
Nah,
like.
but like, I did some stupid shit like that. I can't even lie.
And then for some reason, I had like 4 beds stacked up one time. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
4 beds?
I don't know. I
You
think
took
my
one from
no.
each room?
So like I said, I'm a middle child. No, I used to share with my brother because he's like a year and a half younger than me. But I think the other beds was like my sister's or something. And she moved out, so like my mom was like, I don't know what to do with this. So like, she like just stacked the beds. So like I used to play like the floor's lava, and I had these bins, and I used to put them in between the beds, and like my brother's bed. It's like so it was like almost like a trail from his bed to mine. I was hopping. I was like, yeah, I would by myself. I don't know what I was like, yeah, jump, land on the second one, jump. Tried to jump the last like island thing to my bed. It went sideways, and my whole middle like collided with the mattress, and I like lost breath. I was like, oh. I was like, I was on the floor like, help. I was like, help, and then my mom didn't come or nothing. I was crawling on the floor. I remember I was like, help, help. And then like I like finally caught my breath, and I got up, and I was like, yo, like, you hear me in the other room? She's like, no. Like, what? I ain't never do that shit again.
God damn.
Yeah.
You got sent to the hospital.
Bro.
No.
You was training for American Ninja Warrior.
You know, no bullshit.
No.
I got a story like that, but like, yo, it's actually like wild.
Yeah,
Like,
now you have to tell it because I've done told all of mine.
no. I got you. So like, you know, as a kid, we all watch wrestling. You know what I'm saying? You know where this is going. So like, nah. So we was all. I had like the spinner belt, like that. Like I had like the spinner belt, like the WWE Championship spinner belt. So me and my I think it was my stepbrother and my uncle, and we was all like, I think my uncle was referee and me and my stepbrother was going at it. So I put him, he like tried to like do like the FU or like the attitude adjustment to me, but I reversed it and I put him in a headlock. But I was like, I'm a small ass kid, so I'm on his back, and he like tried to get me off, and we slammed into the wall. Oh, yeah, big ass hole. But so like, listen. The funny part is, we lived in a house, like I can't speak, a 2-room apartment. So like, the kitchen was right where the wall where my room was. So we went through the wall, and you could see the opening to the cabinet of like in the kitchen. And my stepdad opened the cabinet like, what the fuck are y'all doing? So we didn't even have time to really hide shit. Like we had to. You got your ass no, we like they didn't do anything to us. Like
I'm dead.
I'm so serious. Like they were just so shocked that it happened, and like they laughed it off and was like, "Nah, that's crazy." Like, cause they heard it. They heard us in there. They heard us in there like go like like roughhouse it or whatever.
So they were like, "Yeah, boys just being boys."
Yeah, boys just being boys. But nah, like that.
A hole in the wall.
A hole in the wall.
No, that's crazy.
Can
you imagine opening the cabinet and your kids looking through like at you? I'm like, what are you doing?
I was on that. Well, I didn't have no brothers. I just had a sister, but we was still wrestling. It was like, well, that sounds crazy, but like,
I used to wrestle my brother for it'd be like that.
Cause I remember like we discovered wrestling together. Like I was flipping through the channels, and I remember I put on TNA, and it was like, oh, what the fuck is this? And yeah, like that shit was really like, oh shit. So that's why I used to hit it. I used to set up mad pillows on the floor and just hit it with the AA. And she would actually just be hitting me, but like unfair ass match, bro.
No participation. Like I'm not involved what you're doing. I just want to like put my hands on you real quick. Cause wrestling.
She was wrestling out of anger. Lee say extreme rules with the salt and pepper. I used to wrestle my sister because I ain't had brothers. That's exactly, bro. You gotta wrestle somebody. You gotta wrestle somebody.
If you watch wrestling and you had cousins that you was close to, or just siblings in general, that's who you wrestled with. Either that or a pillow.
I didn't have any like. I only have a sister, but I didn't really like. I was only with her like for a few years, and she moved out. But I had cousins who were boys, and I used to wrestle with them.
Word.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like just one of those like experiences that you have to. Okay. I feel like it's just one of those experiences that you have to have like as a kid for real. It's just one of those things to go through. Like, you wrestled somebody.
Yeah, like
if you liked wrestling,
No,
You just,
especially if you had all the championship belts. What? I remember like me and my cousins used to link up. They had the tag team. I had the tag team title, the cruiserweight title, and the fucking what's it called? The spinner belt. They had the United States title. That's my favorite like championship of all time. Like that shit looks so clean.
Bro, I used to literally, I don't even know about all that. I think I just had big sister activity. I used to beat the bricks off my brother. And I'm like,
What?
do you smell what the
The
rock
Rock
is
is-
cooking? I would start tweaking. He would get mad at me. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, for real. Like, you lost. I would always, it didn't matter if I lost and I knew I lost. I would tell him he lost and he would believe me. Like, we're both like on the spectrum, for real. I'm not gonna hold cap. So I'd be like, yeah, you lost, bro. He's like, I didn't lose.
Nah.
I didn't lose.
For my cousins, we always had to have a finish. Somebody getting pinned. Somebody getting pinned. Somebody getting pinned. Bro.
I was good on that for a while because we were like the same height for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
By the time he was too big enough to like wrestle me for real, for us to actually like have an even match, I was like, I'm not wrestling you. Like don't touch me. And then he's like 6'4" now. And he literally be like, yeah, come here, MJ, and picks me up. I'm like, bro, put me to
Please,
like,
put me down.
please. No, I'd be like, please get off me, please. I'm sorry.
I think no bullshit though. I've always like dreamed about this low key. Like I really would want to have like a wrestling promotion like one day, or like something along those lines, bro. Because that shit is so tough. Like I honestly do think it's tough, just for the storytelling aspect and for like the physical aspect. Like, you good?
Are you okay? Is it the smoke?
I just did 2 cards.
Oh. Why would you?
Shit.
Now we're all coughing.
I was like,
It's a goddamn coffin party.
yo, that cough was crazy. That shit.
What's good, chat? How y'all guys doing in here?
I
We
don't
got
even wanna
a
talk
couple
about
people
what I
in
was
here.
talking about.
I appreciate y'all for coming through. How y'all feeling? What y'all on right now? I want to interact with y'all too. What's good? What y'all say? What y'all say? Y'all talking about the wrestling? Oh yeah, I know Jack WD. Fuck with the wrestling. Extreme Rules with the. Huh? No, I'm saying I'm trying to interact with them too. You know what I'm saying? Gia, do you have evidence? I'm taking that belt, Jack. Oh, Jack still. Yeah, I be rolling that wild shit, bro. It's art, bro. It's art. My joints are pieces of art. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I be rolling the personal pan joints.
Roll them like that. They look exactly like that, but they're this size.
It's actually
He's like, yo, you want to hit this? I'm like, is there anything?
I still smoke this.
it's more like my personal pan joints just got bigger as time went on. Just the tolerance got.
Just grew a tumor. That shit just grew a tumor.
But that should be interesting.
You wanna know? Wait. You wanna know what? I'll give this to you. This shit is so like
Packed.
it's so packed. It is actually not like it's a good shape. Like it's a good shape. Like it's not ashing out crazy. Like
My style is
nah.
is to make sure that the consistency and the quality is nice. I don't give a fuck about the look.
Where does French accent come from? Hold up. Who you?
Bro, it's art. I become Andy Warhol with the joints, bro. Straight up. I become Basquiat with the joints.
It's a Basquiat joint, bro. A Picasso joint, bro.
I don't even tell nobody. I just want people to perceive it for themselves. Most of the comments are negative.
Yo, it's because you're so racially ambiguous for real, and then you roll a joint and they're like, yeah, he's black.
Would any of you fellas like to try my piece?
Yo, you want to try his piece?
It's my piece. It's a piece of art.
You want to try his piece?
You ain't never.
Tumor.
Yo, no, that's his piece.
See, that's some shit somebody say before they give you some boot blunt. You know what that is?
No. But they give you some shit that's like 2% weed and like 97% grabba.
I'd rather that than a boot blunt. A boot blunt is like some weed and they sprinkle some fucking cocaine in there or some shit.
I hate when I'm so sorry. I'm not a nicotine
That's a
smoker,
boot blunt.
so I hate when people don't tell me. Hi, Onyxia. She didn't comment. She texted me.
Oh.
Oh
said
yeah, we
Kurt
got a
French.
song coming out.
Yo, I took French in middle school, y'all.
I took French in elementary.
Took French. What is it?
What do you remember?
I remember the cartoon she used to play.
No.
What?
The French cartoon.
Do you understand that question?
Yeah, like what do you remember speaking?
Oh, you said speak French?
I remember the cartoon.
Oh, oui, oui.
Oh, I gotta wait. Stop. We have Anixia and I have a song coming out. You know.
True. Yo, y'all wanna?
It's
y'all
called
wanna?
Throw a Fit. It's coming out soon. It's really me. She wants to post it, and I'm being so lazy. We're gonna post it this week.
Yo, let me throw it on the stream. Let me preview it.
Yeah. You wanna preview it?
Yeah.
Okay. We're
Fuck
gonna preview
yeah.
it. Anixia, we're gonna preview it for you. For you.
Yo, this nigga G talking about Kurt morphing in a Diddy. You wanna try my piece?
Want to try my piece?
Oh nah.
That was the comment to his want to try my piece
Not the
comment.
diddler.
Yeah, we need to cover it. I'll make it, Anixia. Don't worry.
This shit look like a chat bubble.
Yeah, he's calling me. Shit.
Yo, when you coughed just now, it sounded like one of Smokebomb's ad libs. He said, "Ooh."
Yo, we finally came back. We gotta get the sound.
That is how you
Aw.
feel that shit though. It'd be hard too.
Wait, how do I play? Throw a fit.
It'd be hard.
What do I have to send it to for you to play it?
It might be.
That's true. Do you want me to airdrop it?
Oh yeah.
It's connected to his iCloud, so it'll pop up on all his devices.
Thank
At the same time.
you. Wow, where is it? I swear I have it. It's right there. Airdrop. Yeah, you better not leak our shit, or we gonna come and beat the brakes off you, Kurt
This is
Donovan.
technically. Thank you. This is this is technically leaking.
This is technically leaking. Technically.
Leak.
I sent it, I think.
All right, you guys. You know you gonna get when you here at the UD Raw live stream. We here with the exclusives.
It's funny when Ashley actually be like, "Oh, Kurt."
So let me give some context to the people who may be tuning in who may not know who everybody is. Like everybody here is a artist of some sort.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Other than Ashley makes like who does videography.
Ashley makes music. I've heard her shit. It's unreleased.
No, that shit.
She's too hard, and if
A-
she dropped,
Ashley be
y'all
spitting,
would
man.
really,
I co-sign.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
co-sign
we've
Ashley.
we've all heard
Yep.
Ashley spit for
Ashley
real.
can
Like
spit that, yo.
y'all just don't know.
I just
She's
don't
really
know,
that
bruh.
nigga for real.
What?
Cashedclips don't drop it because
Cash
like
clips
she
never
if
run
she
out of
dropped,
clips, like,
the whole world would blow up for real.
yo,
it
for
would
real,
explode
Like, y'all gotta check
on
that shit
impact.
out. See what I'm saying?
Nah, truly. Yeah. Ashley made a Spanish song that was hard that one time.
Yo, pull up a beat. Let's hear Ashley freestyle. Bro.
Yo, Ashley could jump on the. I was saying we
Smokebomb
could.
was like, I'm trying to test that. You better.
Yo, all right.
They hyping your shit up. I'm trying to test that.
All right, I'm gonna give a promise to everybody in this chat right now.
You're the one who just put her on.
We are going to make a song.
Okay, so let's hear it.
We are going to make a song today.
What the fuck, nigga?
Hold on.
You just went on a whole tangent. You and Evan.
She's fire. Why are you a hater? Yo, he's
I'm
mad
not.
because he just dropped a song for real.
I'm not.
And
I
now
want to
he
hear
wants.
some bars.
He wants you to guess it.
No,
You like,
it's
nah,
not.
I wanna
man,
hear some
nah.
bars.
Come on.
Ashley's fire.
Show me why they call you Cashedclips.
I'm making a promise to the chat in here today that we're gonna make a song and everybody in this room is gonna get on the
Women.
song today.
Everybody.
Everybody in this room is gonna get on the song today.
Yeah. I don't even need the mic.
Ashley is somebody as well.
Yeah.
I'll record it.
I'll record it.
I'll press play.
I'll punch you guys in.
They said, Jack said we want a full Cashedclips mixtape. Jack said he want a full Cashedclips mixtape.
Yo, nigga, we spin right
Just
now.
wait on it. That sounded like glass.
He said, "What's good with our boy Fred? Fred in the cut.
Play a song.
He
Play the song, not a song.
Tag tried to get rid of Fred every day, so Fred on his last legs.
Why he gotta go? Y'all don't want him on
That's why the Christmas tree gone. You ain't see that shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I threw that shit out.
Yeah,
Definitely
about
did.
fucking time.
Bro, I can't give it up, bro.
Yes, you can.
I can't give it up.
Smokebomb.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
I just can't give it up. All right, so yes, you only get the exclusives at UD Raw live stream. Everybody in here is a creative. Everybody in here is a UD veteran artist. Right now, I'm about to play a song from this artist right here, Ang3l Cra3r. She came in UD as not a musician. Now she's a musician.
Yeah, but I'm a theater kid, so like I got that dog in me.
Was you singing on stage?
Singing?
Yeah, were you like singing
I
on
was in
stage?
musicals and stuff.
Where was you
I
in?
did Guys and Dolls, and I had a guy role, which means I was in vocal class at the time, so I knew how to lower my vocals at the time. I don't think I could still do that, but if I could get back into that pocket, I think I could figure out screaming. I did a scream, actually, on the song we're about to play.
Oh shit! Wait, can I say something?
Yeah.
I think it's been. Ooh. I think it's like been so cool. I think it's been so cool to see. Everybody's just coming at Kurt this whole stream. MJ, I think it's been so cool to see her come in, you know, like Kurt mentioned earlier, like she's been there from like the very jump, and to see you evolve to the artist like you are now has been great to see. Like even with like you guys, I mean, you guys are already like came into UD as artists, but seeing how much you guys have grown from like, because you guys all were here like from the very start in season 1, so it's been really cool to see everybody's growth. I just wanted to say that.
It's cool to see your growth too, Cashedclips.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. No, here.
All right, y'all. Without further
We're
ado,
gonna play the song right now.
we got some
Shout out
exclusives.
Onyxia. Love
Another
you,
artist
girl.
as well, who's in the community as well, Onyxia. She says you're in here. Hello, how are you doing? We're about to play some unreleased Onyxia and Ang3l Cra3r right now. Whose song? It's your song?
We didn't decide that yet. It's our song. It's our song.
Don't even. It's
It
they
don't
song.
even matter because
It's they
it's fire
song.
and it's about to hit your heads, bro. And you're gonna be like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" Yeah,
And then your head gonna be like, oh, boom.
yeah. It's like, our friends.
These guys right here. Oh, Jinx in the chat. What's good, Jinx? All right.
Y'all wanted me on here. I'm gonna speak the fucking truth.
As you should.
Whatever.
Who's watching this? Mezzalith?
Who cares? You know? Probably.
I bet he fucking is. He's at work. He probably listening to this shit.
I mean, but like, who cares who's watching? You know, you just gotta be you, regardless of who's in the room.
For sure.
I hate when Kurt Donavon.
What'd you
That's
say?
crazy. It's crazy.
Kurt Donavon.
They call me Apollo. Know me in New York, GA, and Chicago. I say the I'm leaving, I'm hollow. She gon' get followed. I like she shit with more than she can swallow. Bitches ain't bad if they talking online. And I see it, I'm legally blind. Put the coochie on him, now he mine. Bitch, don't give a fuck what you say. Bitch, I'ma pull up on him, let it spray. Get the bag and I run to the bank. Catch me, little bitch, I put you in the grave. Bitch, come and speak to my face. I got so hot, bitch, I thought I was late. Bitch, that bag, my personal space. Throw back a shot and I ain't finna chase. Who is you playing with in a game? I throw in the air and I make it rain. I'm so different, it's not the same. Go catch a fade and it won't be pretty. Think about you when I run through your city. In 100, you can't 50. These bitches my song, they say my fake. These bitches would call me a head case, so I had to reevaluate with my head switch, cause I couldn't keep making these sideways. So the vampires trying to take my energy. Y'all keep on chasing, but you cannot get to me. You get too close and it's like touching the arc. Push me to the edge and now you calling me a G. Too many voices, I cannot fucking think. I get homicidal with these fucking mental tendencies. So bitch, when you see me, you should get down on your fucking knees. You say you a king, but what the fuck is that supposed to mean? When these bitches see me, they just get to fucking off a ring. Let's get back to the basics. I don't wanna hang since I'm too fucking anxious. They like to say that I'm contagious. That is outrageous, cause I couldn't make a fake bitch. Ay, I ain't no fake bitch. Yo, way to the top. I ain't no flop. Face to the state, bitch. Let's pick it up pace. I ain't forget, I remember the face. Bitch, I'm the check out room when I'm on stage. Bringing up vibe like I bring the sage. Meet me outside, I'm catching that cake. If he's done, and then when we walk in, and if you that bison, I'm throwing a fit.
That was me and Onyxia.
Give me some snaps for Nixia and Ang3l Cra3r right now. Hell yeah, man. As well, Nixia is also performing at the next UD 38 as well. So, I'm trying to hear that on the set. I ain't gonna lie.
Onyxia, we're performing it. It's up to you. I love you. You know, like whatever you want to do,
But nah, yeah, they were saying some positivities about the song as well. I'm fucking with that. I remember we was here when you made the song as well. That shit was fire.
Yes, you were. That was fun. No, that was a really fun, like, in the moment song.
Jack said, Jesus Christ, and Nixie are crazy right from the jump. Jinx said, this hard. GOD said, fire. If y'all perform this, I'm climbing a speaker and skydiving off of it.
We are performing this at
Yeah.
UD 38.
How you know?
She confirmed it.
Okay.
Yeah, see you then.
Nah, if y'all trying to see that, if y'all trying to hear that at UD, if y'all trying to hear that song live, man, motherfucking pull up to UD 38, April 12th. We got
Just have a mosh pit for real.
a bunch of fucking heavy hitters on April 12th performing for the featured artist. Got myself as a featured artist. My man Smokebomb, Ibn Ali, Onyxia, Trey Budden, Belladonna, no,
Wait, why would you do that?
Y Lamar,
Wildmar.
and Trey Budden as well.
You said Trey Budden.
Oh, I did?
Say Smokebomb twice.
And Kurt Donovan.
Yo, I'm sorry.
And Smokebomb.
And Smoke.
And Smokebomb. And Smokebomb.
Heavy hitters.
Heavy hitters.
So we get into that. We get into. I wanna before we get into making this song, make sure y'all stick around for this whole motherfucking live stream because later on today we're gonna be making a goddamn song. We're going to be making a fucking song, and everybody in the room, including Ashley Quinn, is going to get on the song.
Casheclips.
I'm
gonna learn how to be a producer just to produce Casheclip songs.
Hey, I'm with it.
That'd be fire. I mean, we all need producers for real. We all need some fucking producers for real. Yo, Kuro, how you feeling? You high? Kuro is high in the cut. Kuro high in the cut. Yo, every time I see Kuro, Kuro, you got high and took a nap last Indigo shit. Nigga was knocked.
I know it was.
Yo, that shit was. Yo, that was a. Recently, we've been here till like the sun's been up, like.
We're not doing that.
I'm sorry.
I'm not inviting y'all to do that, but I'm just saying.
We have school.
Say what?
After the stream, though.
Huh?
Yeah.
It wasn't after the stream.
No, that was those were after shows. No, those were just after shows for real. I'm sure there has been times where after streams we have been like, you know, like long as hell with it. But yes, like I said, in the post as well, we have a lot of artists in here who are going to be performing, and who have performed, just artists in the community as well. 3 of them, including myself, are performing on April 12th, UD 38. And we got Ang3l Cra3r right here. Oh, hold up. Hell yeah. Yeah, we gonna I wanted to interview these two. I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me get this question off.
Come on.
I wanted to
Pass that
I'm going to interview chat a little bit with y'all about the show, but first I wanted to get into Ang3l Cra3r because she just got off of the stage not too long ago on a UD stage, a UD Unplugged, the first UD Unplugged show, and I had some heavy hitters on that shit too. They was really hype about the lineup too. Word, that shit went hard. It was like a mixture of like veterans and new artists as well.
You know, I wasn't a first choice, but that shit was crazy.
You only wasn't a first choice because I didn't know you was a choice.
I also didn't know I was a choice, but it was fun. I enjoyed myself. Bro was literally like, yeah, MJ, I guess you're in the boxing ring. And I was like, oh, okay. I completely, that's what my problem is. I be having conversations with people half asleep. I'd be like, yeah, it's happening.
Story of my life.
And then, like, literally, you'll be like, great, I'm going to post it. And then, like, tag me in something. I'm like, when did I agree to this? And then Noel's like, go back to the messages.
She's talking about this right now.
This is also something I agreed to and didn't know. But I'm here.
Hey,
I'm also here.
Smokebomb.
I would have left after I played my song.
He would have left.
power couple of UD right here. Also, calling back to what y'all said earlier as well, like, I also like the fact that, because, like, a big thing, like just being around somebody who helps you and motivates you to, like, work on your shit as well is, like, mad beneficial
Type shit.
as well. That's why I like, so that's why I think, like the fact that y'all helping each other with the videos and shit is dope as well. Just, like,
glazing.
Saying, just getting in that bag, bro. But, but
I don't think that was the right response.
They get really gay, bro. Like, I'm telling you.
oh, that y'all took that as gay? Oh, okay.
What?
Oh, okay.
It's I don't care.
Okay, so essentially for the last show, for the Unplugged show, put in some fire emojis for the Unplugged show if y'all in the chat. What's it called?
No, me neither.
Oh shit.
Come on, Kurt.
Get your life together.
This is it right here.
Hey,
Yes. I said, I kind of jokingly, obviously, because Angel hasn't performed like a solo performance yet. So I said jokingly in the chat, like, oh, I need an artist. I'm gonna have to throw MJ on there. And then she was like, yeah, word. And so I was like, oh,
You know
really?
what's crazy?
Yeah.
That was like my first week of school. And like, I was fighting for my life in school when I said, yeah. Or no, we were in Virginia. I was in Virginia recently. Yeah, I was just doing a lot, and then you said it, and I was just like, yeah, sure, and literally threw my phone down. Forgot the conversation happened. Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
No, you're good. Nah, word. Nah, that's interesting too, because like going into one thing and having that be like a significant thing in your life, and then like jumping into something else as well. That's interesting.
These were both definitely, that was very significant to me. Like, I appreciated it. Like, just even the opportunity. And then, like, it was a fire lineup, and I got to be a part of it. And then it was my first solo performance. That shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, and that was one of the dopest performances of the night for real. So that's why I was like, yeah, that shit was super glad that you did that as well, because like something that I forgot to say but I thought about saying was we have two like I be having like things in my head of what I want to say for like when I go to host and shit.
Yeah.
And I was thinking like what I want to say is we have two of the most supportive people who have ever been to UD performing tonight, as in MJ and Mesolith. So show them like a lot of like support and shit, and I'm really glad at the turnout of that as well, because it's like there's been so many times I've seen you moshing and dancing and showing support to every last artist that done touched the stage at UD. So it's like that all that needs to be reciprocated when like it's your time for real. So like I feel like that was really cool. Yeah, how's that been? How's that journey been, like getting into like the actual performances? Say what? Yes, I'm turning it up.
Let the beat drop.
How's that been, getting into the performing aspect of it?
I'm sorry.
And you have one song, right, on platforms?
No.
No?
I haven't dropped any of my stuff. I have a solo song that I've honestly I need to drop that actually very soon. But I think I was trying to figure out if I wanted it to be a single or if I wanted to literally like have like a little EP project with it. And I think that's my biggest problem. Like I don't really care how I'm perceived, but at the same time I don't like being perceived. So like I think I'm like very hard about like the things that I put out because like I said, stuff be funny and making sense to me, but then like I'll say it to like Noel or just like anybody, and I'm like, what? And I'm like, okay, I'm kind of tweaking. Like, so, I'm just gonna say, fuck it and drop the song soon because I'm gonna drop that song. I'm gonna drop the song that I have with Onyxia, and yeah, I think it'll push me to keep putting out music because everyone keeps asking and everyone keeps like being like, oh, when are you gonna put out music? When are you gonna put out music? And I put out like I have so many collabs. I feel like the king of collabs. Like. Bro, like I just be like someone will ask me to be on their stuff and I'm like, yeah, sure, because I love exploring new genres and all that because like I love so many different forms of music that I think that is like just saying yes even if it's hard really pushes me to see if I can even do it. Like if I even like Kurotaro asked me to be on a song Nightmare Before Sturdy. That is a collab. We even made a music video for that and that shit was crazy because I'd never been on like what would you call that beat? Like I keep saying it's drill, but it might not be drill.
It's literally like Bronx drill.
Yeah, so like that was my first time being on something like that, and I was like, this is hard. But then when it came to like actually like write on it, I was like, I have no idea what to say. Like I honestly don't know, and like procrastinated the shit out of it because I was like, I don't want it to be bad, and like he just be like, this is ass. Because I've had someone do that to me, not to my face, but like be like, yo, this is hard, and then never drop it. So like, that was really fun to do, and I appreciated you for like giving me the opportunity, and hopefully we make more music and all that.
Absolutely.
Like, even Ibn has also sent me something that I was like, I don't know. He was like, yeah, just do what you do. And I was like, what the fuck do I do? Like, and so like I wrote to it and then never recorded it because I was like, I don't know. I guess I never made a solo song before that. So I was like, how do I do? I'm used to people giving me the opens, not like giving people opens. Like it was his beat or whatever, and I was like, yeah, this is hard, and I just didn't know what to do. But like,
just take your time, man. It's all good.
I definitely am taking my time. Life is just like, it's weird. I appreciate all the music experience that I've gotten and all the music that I'm doing and have out because like they're all different. They're all me.
Yeah.
And I feel like I have a lot of stuff with like Deception and all that, and I have a song with Pterodex, which is like a crowd favorite. So like it was fun to perform because every time I'm on stage, I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, I shut my brain off, and it's just like, that's Ang3l Cra3r. Like I always say that, I'm like, no, that's Ang3l Cra3r, but that's still me. So it's fun to get back into like that pocket because I hadn't performed since like high school. So just to be like, just for like Smokebomb, my boyfriend literally got me back into music, and I just was like, this is fun. Like I miss doing this. Yeah. I'm sorry. I hope I answered the question.
That's dope.
What was the question?
You know,
like how's the getting into the performance aspect? But that's dope because I didn't know that you like actually had been performing like on stage and like theater and stuff like that too. So, do you feel like you have the same love from the crowd like performing your original music that you felt when you were performing theater, or is it like different?
I think it's better because it's not just me performing something that 1,000 people before me have performed. Like it's different because it's my own stuff, if that makes sense. Like Ang3l Cra3r's music is definitely, it's not Guys and Dolls. Like I performed in Guys and Dolls as literally the dude who sings Luck Be a Lady. I'm not gonna discredit doing that. I don't know, it might be somewhere on the enters of nets, but like that was like a staple. And I also did, this one's gonna sound ridiculous, I did You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown in high school, and I was Snoopy. And you have to learn to dance for musical theater, so they literally showed me, they built a house that would be big enough to hold my weight. a Snoopy house. And then like I literally had a dance number about food, like because I'm Snoopy. Like yeah, so I was literally like, behold, and like I'm almost 6 feet tall in a Snoopy costume. So like I feel like low key musical theater in high school and all that just got me prepared for like doing shows like this, because I was nervous, but like it was not like I've never done it before. Although I still was like, oh my god, this is something I've never done with my music. Like, are they gonna like it? Because yeah, people like Snoopy and like Guys and Dolls, but this is my music, like my words. Yeah. And I just be talking for real. Yeah. About like I be saying stuff that makes sense to me, but I don't always necessarily make sense to like other people.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I think that's good though. Like I made it a point to keep in on the clip where you got on stage and said I forget what you said when you first got on stage at the show. You said something like I'm about to go stupid or some shit. I made a point to like keep that in, because it's like even just that alone, like that like little couple words is like that builds character, and see like you get to see more of like the personality and shit like that as well. So I definitely think that shows within the performance aspect as well, and that's kind of how I feel too within the performance element, like being on stage shit. Because I used to perform, like I used to do some theater and like acting, but I used to also like perform like magic on stage like at my talent shows and shit.
Yes, you told me this.
And yeah, so I don't know, I don't know, it's just something about like the performance, and I feel like having those experiences early on kind of made me miss doing that shit. So yeah, that shit is definitely like a passion on its own, for real.
No, yeah.
People disappearing.
I was also trying not to look at him because I know he went over there for privacy to eat.
That's the green room over there.
Fun. Thank you for having me.
Oh no, yeah, done. Oh.
What was on the burger?
On the UD Unplugged.
Shit.
Oh yeah, of course.
That was really fun.
I was glad to have you on that shit, for real. But when did you start actually getting into making music?
I feel like I've always been a writer.
Damn, Picasso. Sorry.
Okay, I've always been like a writer. I'm maybe not necessarily a performer. It's just stuff that I was heavy into movies, and I grew up in a church, so like I grew up enjoying I grew up enjoying entertainment, and like my family are a bunch of singers and stuff like that, artists, writers. So like in elementary school, we were learning guitar, and I remember there was a competition, a songwriting competition for the kids, and I wrote a song because like my teacher kept pushing me because I was really quiet, but I used to write and like show him, and he was like, "Oh, you should record this and like send this out," and I actually wind up winning, and I could actually still find my name online for that, because when I won an electric guitar and amp and all that, and it was really crazy, and that was in like 6th grade. That song's so bad. I think the last time I looked my name up and found it, I was like, damn, I really hope they scrub this at some point. And you would have to know my name. So, you know, if you don't know, like, my actual government name, you can't. Fuck you.
Oh, that's why you don't people know you go. So you can look up your videos.
Something like that.
She don't want you to see it dressed as Snoopy on YouTube, nigga.
Yo, honestly, I looked for it. I couldn't find it. It was like, yes.
Yeah, you gotta love to perform where you have, like now, where you have more of the ability to do whatever you want, because now you don't have to wear no costume or nothing.
And like, I literally, my thing is like, everything's a joke to me, even if it's not for real. Like, I'm gonna make it a joke because life is too serious to not be laughing at it.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. Oh wow.
Absolutely.
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, we got Juno on the stream right now. Hold on.
Hey, how you guys doing?
I'm literally going to beat the chin off you.
Yo, I gotta commit. Don't you say you commit to the what's it called?
You did not introduce me with
I did
claps.
You was already here. All right, let me reintroduce y'all. For
Yeah, let's.
Yo, that's crazy.
Who the fuck we got here?
I'm gonna reintroduce y'all.
Smoke bomb kiss.
Fuck we got here.
That's for the clips.
Fuck. The fuck.
It's right here for the clip. Wait.
Nigga, my balls.
No.
Yo,
No.
You had to press record and everything.
Hey, we're here on the UD live stream, and on today's episode, we got Smokebomb, Ang3l Cra3r, Void. Should I say IBN?
Either one.
I'm gonna do it again.
Yo!
I'm gonna say IBN Ali because that's what it say on your Spotify. And niggas be like, oh, let me see what it said.
Yeah, restart the entire live stream again.
Wait, what were you gonna do, Kurt? What were you gonna do?
I said the name wrong.
Restart it.
Restart it
Fix it,
before
fix
you
it.
forget.
Okay.
What the fuck was that?
Just finding my angle.
Yo, you're a loser for real.
Just
Like,
finding
what is
my angle.
happening?
Fucking
Finding
loser.
your angle.
Just finding my angle.
Yo, your chin been blocking Ashley the whole night. If you just like,
He's a hater.
Loser.
Say what?
everybody call him a phony. You're a phony.
Yo, Kurt, face me real quick.
Big fat phone.
Hey, well, brother, this guy
Oh, why?
stinks.
Right there.
Yo, fuck this nigga.
She trying to cut this thing off. Oh yeah, cause
You
me.
say your chin been blocking Ashley, bro.
Yo, literally.
She's a hater, bro.
Kurt, stay down.
Fight back, Kurt.
I fight back with peace, bro.
Stay down.
That's crazy.
Fight back.
Hey.
What the fuck was that?
Yo.
Yeah, no, because I wanted to see if we were all agreed.
All right, word. Yo. Hey. All right. This is for y'all who are in the chat. This is just I'm just making a content piece of ad for like I'm gonna post this on Instagram and be like yesterday we had such and such. Feel me?
Go yeah.
Why are you explaining it to us like we don't know what's happening?
I'm just letting y'all know.
Continue.
Yeah, man. Wait.
Peace.
We are here on the UD Raw live stream. Today on stream, we got some heavy hitters. Smokebomb,
Smoke bomb kiss.
Ang3l Cra3r, IBN Ali,
Ali.
Kurotaro in the cut,
Kurotaro.
Cashedclips I hit my head,
Cashedclips.
and Juno the Invader.
Juno the Invader.
Tune in.
Now put the applause on it.
This nigga's
Oh, yeah.
covering ass.
Oh my gosh.
He is, and I've been trying to.
I almost forgot the applause.
Yo, look at his head just blocking the beauty in the room. Get out the way.
Big chin ass nigga, bro.
Crimson chin.
Yo, you know what's so funny?
Kurt, you gotta get it.
She got Crocs.
She got Crocs.
We're not friends anymore. He said she got
Who,
Crocs.
Kurt said that?
No, that was him.
Oh.
No, I said that.
Kurt don't got that
I
much.
was about to say, bro. This
That's
nigga,
what I said.
This nigga got those big ass fucking rubber boots on, my nigga.
These are steppers. You see the stompers right here?
Ashley, you're so sweet.
You checking out my stompers, son?
Yeah, you see my stompers?
They all worn out too. You see the side of them?
Nah, Kurt,
They all worn out, son.
Okay, my nigga.
Kurt too busy defending himself
Yo,
to
put
here.
the mic up to them shit.
They keep me warm.
May I take your order?
Yo, what happened if water get trapped in their game?
Nah, nothing, man. I take your order. Nah, nigga talk about. She don't even know SpongeBob references. You don't though, do you?
Do you watch?
You know, may I take your order?
Yeah.
What happened, may I take
Every
your order?
step you take.
Alright, you put me.
What happened, may I take your order? What's that reference?
Why are you trying to put her on the spot right now?
She said she know it.
Why don't you ask your chin instead?
Why make it? You hating?
He was really my ass.
Can't take nobody order them Crocs.
Yo, you can't.
This shit right here.
Everybody's just coming at each other. Anyways, you got the clip. This just became a roast session.
Bro, like.
Yeah, fuck her.
This interview became unhinged.
Oh God.
That's what you get for having us on here.
The what?
Big chin ass nigga.
That's what you get for having us on here.
Stop.
Whatever.
You think it's too far.
So what the fuck? How the fuck you get into fucking music? Like, what's your inspiration?
I didn't want to ask you a question. The nigga was like, all right, so.
Sorry. My bad, bro. My bad. I was just playing.
I like how you try to keep a professional nose.
Bro, I'm like Chris Rock, bro.
Nah, fuck that shit.
I keep it 100.
We're cool. We're chilling.
Nah, man, I'm joking.
Yo, where's? I'm sorry.
How does it feel like? Well, actually, what do you make music about? Like, what's your general topics? The general topics of what you sing about.
Great answer. No, I mostly talk about myself. I feel like I don't really talk about other people. I mean, I be telling bitches to leave me alone, but like, that's mostly because that's just how I feel. I feel like most of my music is like mantras, like for me, and maybe the average listener, maybe somebody that might feel like me for real, cause I really be talking about how angry I am and like how elevated I still am, but despite all the like negativity that be thrown at me, like I don't know if it sound that way. Ooh, sorry, voice cracked. I don't know if it sounds that way, but like most of the time, it's me giving a pep talk to myself.
Yeah.
Like through the music, for real.
That's
that
dope.
makes sense.
So do you, I have a question. Do you feel like it's like an outlet to like get like your anger out in a way?
Man, yeah. Sorry. No, yeah, it definitely is because like I be stressed out. Like I don't know, I be going through it. Fight back. I be fighting for my life for real, and like so like sometimes like getting on the beat, like whatever beat, it could be about anything, and I'm still gonna be like, stop fucking talking to me, leave me the fuck alone, or I will stomp on you. Like that's literally like my music for real. But no, actually, Smokebomb and I just made a song like literally right before this started, and I feel like that one was a lot more like, I'm not gonna say more positive than all the other stuff I write, because I don't think my stuff is necessarily negative, but it was a lot more about like how I'm gonna be good regardless. And like that was a different approach to music, especially because I like sung on it, and it was not very much it wasn't my Ang3l Cra3r voice, like that little annoying like and everyone's like, you sell like PP cocaine. No, bitch, I'm Ang3l Cra3r. Like
It was fire. I got a little preview. It was hard.
no, yeah, we're not previewing another song of mine, but like that was
When are you guys gonna drop that one?
ask him. It's his song.
When are you dropping it?
When it's ready.
Okay, I don't know why he's giving responses like that. He said when it's ready. He's working on some stuff right now, but you could ask him about that. That's not. He said you can't. I'm so
Top
sorry.
secret.
It's top secret.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, you know,
I have nothing.
that's Daredevil.
I don't know nothing. Oh, shit. Nah. So
Damn, this has been.
nigga GOT talking about not the chin.
Not the chin.
What's it called? Nah, word. That's dope though. Like, cause I feel like for a lot of people, like you said, like it's an outlet and it's like kind of like therapeutic in a way to get that shit out there. And not only that, but like I could definitely see, like listening to the music, I definitely see a lot of people like relating to the things that you're saying and shit like that as well.
Yeah, like I'm being honest. Like most of the time, like I have social anxiety. Please leave me alone. Like, and I think that's funny because I think it was Mesliff who was like, she's got social anxiety. That's so real. Like I was like,
Yeah, being in public is scary.
it's like horrible. Like
Yeah.
when I go out in public, I don't want public there. I'm trying to go do my thing. Like, go away.
I guess it's also because you're so much thinking about like, how do I look and how am I perceived and how do I da da da. I was talking about that in one of the other streams too. Like when I first started going to school, like pre-K and shit, I would just go in there and I would just like look out and I would just fucking throw up on the floor.
What the fuck?
Literally, like
you good?
I would just be so I just get so nervous and just be thinking about, oh my god,
like I used to cry, but throwing up is like different. I used to literally like walk into a crowd and be like, oh my god, like, and I can't imagine throwing up. I think I would actually never come back.
I don't know what it was. I've always had like stomach problems and like shit with my stomach though. I guess I just get.
Yo, I know a
couldn't
teacher
imagine
hate
that
to see you
happening now.
coming. I would be like, oh my fucking god, bro, I'm just gonna throw up.
But it is times like if I'm super
sorry.
like sad or like emotional, like my stomach will hurt. So I think like some of my emotions are like connected in that way, I guess, for some reason, because I would throw up every fucking day for
So concerning. Like, what the fuck?
I didn't care where it was. It could have been right here.
I can see why you remember this so clearly.
I have no
That
decency.
no, because I've thrown up maybe like 3 times in my life, and it's traumatizing. So I can't imagine throwing up like every day from social anxiety. Like I can, but I can't.
Not-
Maybe because
I wouldn't say every day, but
Very often.
and not like dead ass, like once a week.
Really?
Like yeah, once a week, yeah. And the janitor fucking hated me.
I believe it.
Absolutely.
Like you're not even aiming for a trash. You're just like, oh.
I didn't have that social awareness as a kid, so I'm just like, oh, what's happening? I don't know. Like, so
I think that's the type of social awareness I had as a kid, though. Like my anxiety was like, oh, I'm gonna look so such a bad person if I don't like just be aware of what's happening. Like that was my thing. So like I'd be like, oh my god, what if I bump into somebody and start crying? Like I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to look at you like that. Like that was me. Like I don't know.
right,
My social anxiety, I guess, was like mirroring yours.
yeah,
You're like, oh, what's happening?
yeah, because that's a lot of it. Like thinking about, because then that make it worse. Because now I'm the motherfucker who throw up. Like, so it's just a never-ending cycle of social anxiety.
You got kids that sit next to you, they back in their seats.
I don't like, it's just like a perimeter around you of chairs not sat in for real.
Teachers say you by yourself and shit with a
I was
trash
definitely
can.
throwing up on shoes.
Oh.
Sure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It wasn't Jaws, so I gotta worry about it. But nevertheless, like, where do you want to go from now with like the music and everything, in terms of the creativity wise? And also, do you have other creative passions that you indulge in as well that you also want to like get into?
Hell yeah, man. I mean, I feel like everything's art. That sounded very generic, but like I'm going to school right now to be like a mechanic, and I feel like that in itself is like a technique, like an art technique that I'm learning right now to like craft and like do. I do modeling, I guess. I'm saying I guess because like I be doing my own thing, but I actually recently walked New York Fashion Week for my friend.
Hey.
Shout out Molly Monroe's Apparel. And I'm gonna walk again in September. So that's something. It was really weird. Not weird, but like my friend Link from Stokesville, Chin Linked. He literally was like, yo, would you be down to model? I've modeled for Stokesville. So I was like, yeah. Like I just thought I was gonna put some clothes on and I was gonna take some videos and pictures. But like no, like literally I had to get sized, like the measurements. That was anxiety inducing. I was like, can you measure me? Leave me, this is your job. This is horrible to ask. I'm so sorry. Like it was like that. And I literally had to go to New York and like do the rehearsal. And the rehearsal was like with a bunch of actual models. And I was sitting in there like, and I never realized how, I guess sometimes I shut down. Because, like, literally the other models were, like, trying to be nice. And they were like, are you okay? Like, you want to wear my headphones? Because I think I left my headphones that day, too. Because I was, like, so nervous. And I was, like, rushing and all that.
this was about what I do art-wise. So I guess I model. I model. I do painting. I used to do a lot more painting and all that. And I think a passion of mine that I've actually fell out with, but really want to get back into is ceramics. Like I was originally, my plan out of high school was to be an art therapist. So like I always have dabbled in arts, I feel like, because bless you. I just love art. I love being able to express myself because I feel like the way I grew up, I didn't really necessarily get to express myself like outwardly to other people because I was so anxious. Like I grew up kind of like not homeschooled, but I was like a homebody child. Like I wanted to go outside. My mom's like, no, you gotta stay inside. Stranger danger. She was absolutely right. But like I missed out on some. I feel like I missed out on a lot of young experiences. I mean, some of them sound horrible. Like sometimes people tell me stuff, I'm like, you did that? Like I was in bed by like 10 o'clock. But like some of them I'm just like, damn, like I kind of missed out on this because my mom didn't really let me go out. And that's why I got into clubs, because I like have so many passions and so many things I like to do, and I wanted to like make friends and all that. So as anxious as I am, I feel like I'm also very much like I try my hardest to be like around people. Like I don't want to be like, oh, I'm anxious and this is what I'm always going to be forever, and I'm not going to grow outwardly because I'm so anxious. So I think that's also why I started going to like the UDs, like because I worked at Stokeville, and that had me meeting a lot of people. And then like I think I met you, and you were like, yeah, I'm gonna start throwing these shows. And I was like, Montclair, right around the corner from Stokeville, I'm in that bitch, bro. Like I don't give a fuck. And that was so fun. Like season 1 of Underground Developmental was like so like eye-opening and all that, because like I made so many friends. I obviously started making music again, and I started performing. I met my boyfriend. Life's just been great. Yeah.
That's dope.
I went on a tangent.
Nah, that's dope though, because I know currently you're also, like you said, you also get in to school, and you also like work as well. So like, how has that been in terms of it's interesting because you would think like getting into more shit like that creates like less time you could have, so you would think the content and the music stuff would be lesser, but it seems as though y'all kind of have got more into that since you started. So how did you manage that?
I think you're absolutely right, actually. I feel like we definitely have been pushing out stuff since starting school. I think it's really us not wanting to like lose that spark of like doing what we enjoy, you know? So it was like I made that song with Onyxia, and that shit was amazing. And I think we made that like a while ago. Not a while ago, but like fairly recent to most of my stuff. And I was just like, oh yeah, I need to drop this. And then I didn't. And then like sometimes she'll hit me up and be like, yeah, we should make content. And I'm like, oh, you're absolutely right. And then we never see each other. And I'm like, well, this shouldn't stop me from making content for real. Like I should still be like putting stuff out and like trying to like promote this. And like, so I would just be like, yeah, I want to do this. And he's like, all right, let's do it. Like, and we sometimes, I think I'm literally working on another video for one of my other old songs, just because I'm like, yo, like I make music, and I definitely wasn't promoting it because it wasn't mine. And I think I got into that headspace of, because it necessarily wasn't my song, I shouldn't promote it. Like I shouldn't do my own thing with it, if that makes sense. Like say like it was his, like it's his song, but he says featuring Ang3l Cra3r. Then I'm like, well, like he might want a certain image for it, so like I'm gonna leave the promoting to him. But it's like, no, like at least for like my snippet of the song, I should be able to be like, I'm gonna be an actual crackhead and you're gonna enjoy it, or at least watch it. Yeah. Because like I exist too. Yeah. I
think that's the number one thing, really, like as an artist, to have like sense of self, like you're your own like person, like regardless at the end of the day. That's why I also don't like to use the word like one of the captions I was gonna write for UD, like I put like UD artist, and then I put someone's caption, but I'm like, I don't even want to say that because I feel like I would rather people like have their own identity. Like, they're like a part of this, but that's not who they are, type shit. So I feel like that's definitely really good, and especially like when you have your content, like you make it such in a way that it's very much like yourself, and it's
Yeah.
very much has like its own like style, and you could separate it from like generic kind of like content. So I feel like that matters more than not having any personality to it, really. So I think it's really good that you've been on that, for real.
Thanks, man.
Where do you want to take it from here? Like, where do you want to go from here?
I want to go home.
No.
I really don't know. I think I definitely said this year I'm going to start creating a lot more of my own stuff, like work on an actual project. I be letting beats intimidate the hell out of me, though. I'm not going to cap. But I want to drop a project this year, and I want to have 2 big joke parties, bro. Like, those are fun.
Dope.
I want to do one when it's warm, and then I want to do my, usual time around that, like, fall-ish time, because I do enjoy, like, around Halloween. Like, the theme is cool, but I think it would be cool, really cool, if it's, like, really warm outside, and then, like, we're all going stupid crazy. I feel like people would feel a lot more comfortable. Actually, I don't know, but, like, it makes me feel comfortable, so, like, I like the clown makeup, so I think I want to just express and show more of my work.
Word.
And other people's work, because kind of like my stuff is like I like sharing talent.
Let them know what the clown clown show is, for the people who don't know.
Angel's Big Joke. I've done 2 shows so far. We've done 2 shows so far. They're called Angel's Big Joke, or The Big Joke Returns, and it's literally just a party where I showcase my friends having fun. Everyone's in clown attire or makeup, and it's just like, I feel like it's going back to what I said earlier about, like, you just really can't take life that seriously. Like, I think I had that epiphany like 2-3 years ago at this point, where I was just like I was like going through it, and I was like, yo, like, this is stupid. Like, everything is a joke, for real. Like, and I, like, nothing matters, but at the same time, like, nothing matters. Like, it's not necessarily, that's not a negative term depending on how you look at it. It really depends on if you're like an a pessimistic person or like an optimistic person. And sometimes I feel like I can be very pessimistic, so I used to be like, yo, like, nothing matters, for real. And I was like, wait a minute, like, I don't know if it was like the frontal lobe forming, although they said that delays and like whatever, but like nothing matters, for real. Like, so like I'm gonna put on clown makeup and I'm gonna paint my face out, because like I like painting, and I haven't painted in a while, and now I get to paint my face and express how I'm feeling maybe in that night. And so sometimes I invite other people to also do that at Angel's Big Joke,
Hey.
And if you don't know how you feel, I got people there that know how you feel. Like, I got the magic, I got the options, I got the dancing. One time, this clown guy offered to do some weightlifting for one of my shows, and I was like, I really need to do an outside thing, so like he can actually bring his weights and like just do what he does. I don't know, like, I love showcasing talent.
Yeah.
And also making it a funny thing to do. Some people don't like clowns, that's okay, like, but like, I'm like, we're not scary, everyone's a clown.
Word. That's dope. Nah, fuck with that. Hell yeah, you guys. Definitely tap in with Ang3l Cra3r. She got the music. She got the modeling. She got the shows. What else can you have?
I got it all.
Got it all.
What are you selling?
Percocets.
What? I just wanted to this could be the last one. This might be kind of a hard question, especially like kind of early on in your like music making career, but I feel like you have a firm grasp of that because you make a lot of music based on like who you are as a person. Who can relate to your music? Like what kind of people, like, who can relate to your music? Like who would be like somebody who can hear your music and resonate that with what's going on in their life?
I feel like I have I'm gonna say this is gonna sound big-headed. I feel like I have such a broad and big fan base because of my likes and dislikes and all that, my things I choose to showcase and all that. Because at the end of the day, just off looks, I'm an African American young woman, and for a fact, other African American young women are gonna stop and like look at me and see what I have going on, because most of the time we like supporting each other. So at the end of the day, like, a girl is gonna like stop and be like, I'm gonna listen even if I don't like it, if I don't know what's going on. And like half the time, they're supporting me. Like my fan base, women. I mean, there's also men, for real. Have you seen the men when I say this is the part for all the shorties in the mosh pit, bro? The men tweak like they the shorties. Like, no, but and then I'm also queer and I'm non-binary and I don't like scream it to the rooftops, but like it's not that unobvious. Like sometimes I look like a little boy walking through here, for real. And so I feel like I have a fan base in the queer community. I like the clown stuff, so I have like a little fan base in the clown community. Literally, like I haven't been yet, but you have, to the clown coat parties. They followed my page off the basis that I'm a clown.
Clown coat?
Clown Cult Society? Yeah, Clown Coat. It's like I don't know. It's like a clown base of people that throw like burlesque-esque shows in New York, and I gotta go. They look amazing. I have a big fan base because I don't limit myself to one box. So sometimes I'm speaking to the socially anxious person in the corner of the room. Sometimes I'm speaking to the only other black woman in the room. Sometimes I'm speaking to the clowns. Sometimes I'm speaking to the dudes who just like are like, man, there are no shorties in like I be having dudes that be like, there are no good shorties in the scene right now. And after I perform, they're like, I'm not gonna hold you. That was fire. Like so like I feel like because I allow myself to be open and expressive, especially on stage, that it draws a big crowd of everyone to me.
Right.
Yeah.
That's dope. Hell yeah, man. Everybody gave some claps for Ang3l Cra3r.
You said claps.
He definitely said claps, but everyone snapped. Yeah. I heard one clap. Was it you?
That was me.
I'm sorry, I meant snaps.
Yeah.
I'm so used to saying claps. I'm so used to saying, can I get some claps? Nah.
I'm running away.
What?
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna get these two and then we're gonna do the song. Let me do him real quick before he kill over.
Yeah, what you want from me, bro?
Hey, how are you?
Hey. Hey. Hey.
How is it going?
Shit's going.
I never get like a significant answer when I ask people that question. It's always just like it's a going or it's not going well or I don't know. something like that. I know that I've been seeing you heavily actually on my social medias. I've been seeing you posting content as well as Ang3l Cra3r. I've been seeing y'all posting more content out and just like promoting like music and doing videos. You've been showing me all these videos and all this stuff. What has given you the drive to do that, as well as doing like getting into doing school as well, like getting into doing classes?
I have no time for anything, so like the free time I do have, I'm trying to like remember, oh shit, I'm still hard as fuck. I need to make sure that I'm like doing shit for this. So like with a lot of the classwork that like I do in school right now, like I'll get it done. Like I'm in school for like 4.5 hours and then I'll get my classwork done in like an hour. But we have to stay for those other 3.5 hours, you feel me? Even if there's none to do. So I'm like, okay. The computer that I use to do my classwork on is also my editing laptop. So I'm like, okay, I'm here for 3 hours. I'm just going to put some work in on this video real quick. And, yeah, I don't know. So, like, being that, like before I would just go to work and then go home. Maybe go to the studio. I would just go to work, go home. Now that I have to, like, be up and, like, I'm sitting down, I'm in front of my computer being forced to do something, realizing that, damn, I'm here for, like, until, like, 10:30, 11 o'clock. I got to, like, whatever free time I do have, I have to do something. So, yeah, I don't know. just something about having a stacked schedule just makes me realize how much like free time I actually have to do shit. So now I'm trying to utilize like the free time I do have to actually make sure I'm like getting shit done.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, I feel like I've been feeling like the same. Like once you have like a finite amount of time to do things, it really makes you feel like, oh fuck, like I gotta go and do this now. I really want to utilize this time like well. So that's dope because, like I said before, like you would think that would be the opposite because your schedule is so stacked. But that's good that you have that. You said it's 4 hours.
Yeah, it's like
Like consistently.
So I start work at 8:30 until 3:30, and then I have school from 6:15 to 10:30.
Mm.
And that's Monday through Thursday. But then I have work Monday through Friday. So I have like Friday like evening through Sunday to like work on music stuff.
So it's like 4 hours, and it's like a certain amount of hours of like a lecture, and then a certain amount of hours of like y'all working on shit.
Kinda like, so right now for like the class that I'm in, like I'm doing electrical. Like the teacher is just very like, he's just super lax. So like he'll just do the lecture, which is only maybe like 30 minutes to an hour, and then we just do the classwork. Sometimes we'll just doing the lecture. And then, like, the classwork is just mad simple. Like, it's just, like, stuff on the computer. Like, just stuff to, like, fill out and, like, quizzes and stuff. There's maybe 5 things to do for the day. You can get 4 of them done, usually within the hour. And then there's just the lab, which is the hands-on thing. That'll maybe take another hour. And then I'm just there for, like, another, like, 2.5 hours. Just kind of chilling. Because I've already done everything. You feel me?
Right.
So I'd be using that time to, like, I'll, like, mix if I bring my other laptop with me or, like, just work on videos and stuff like that.
Bro, they know he's Smokebomb at school.
Oh, yeah? You got some supporters over there?
Yeah, bro, I was editing the Running Rampant video in class. Shout out Kurotaro for shooting that. And I was editing it in class, and this like at the end of class when we were all like signing out, some dude came up to me and he was like, "Yo, my boy, you been making music videos, bro?" He was like, "Yo, you be editing motherfuckers, bro." Like, so I started showing people like shit, and they were just like, "Oh shit, that's you, bro! Like this shit hard as fuck. Like like woo, let me get your Instagram, bro." And so, like, people started, like, fucking with me from school, and that's just kind of cool. And, like, I really be, like, keeping to myself because I'm, like, a very quiet person. I don't really, like, be talking too much unless it's, like Angel. Like, I'll talk her fucking ear off. But, like, I don't really be talking for real. And, like, I'll dead be minding my business, just doing my work, like, in class. And then we'll, like, go for, like, a break real quick, like a little 30-minute break. And there's this nigga next to me, a nigga named Gamboa, and that nigga just be turning around, he just be like, "So Smokebomb, bro, like you working on any new music videos, my nigga?" And I'm just sitting there minding my fucking business, and I'm just like, yeah, like, you feel me, like, but it's cool. I'm also like just acclimating to like a school environment again, so that shit's kind of like, it's like weird, you feel me, like having a teacher again, and like doing homework. It's Sunday. Oh fuck, I'm supposed to do some goddamn homework. But honestly, homework is only worth 5% of the grade, and I have like an 88 right now, so I ain't even fucking tripping it. But like, yeah, so like it's just weird like acclimating to like new environments. But I feel like my whole thing is always acclimating to new environments. So like, yeah, tell you shit. Nomad lifestyle.
I was about to say that you be saying you're a nomad and shit. I learned that word because well, actually I knew that from school. You don't teach you that in school, you know. God says Angel Cra3r for president.
Type shit. Angel Cra3r for president. Yo, play some fucking claps, nigga. Angel, yeah.
Yes. So, Smokebomb is a featured artist for UD38. Make some snaps up for Smokebomb.
I'm gonna break your microphone at UD38.
Yeah, man. So this is his second performance at UD. Performed at the first one.
Yeah,
of
I'm
season
fucking
2.
hacking.
Yeah, man. Definitely wanted to put him on a feature artist slot as well. Like we were talking about earlier, how we're kind of taking the feature artist slots as something that where the artists from UD we could really present like the artists from UD in a big way and show the artists who are putting in the work and like having dope performances and really like showcasing like the best of UD for real.
Just build a statue of me.
Get on it. I'm on it.
Tight shit.
And yeah, I think that it's dope because then it opens more doors to be able to have bigger artists be who aren't even in the community, like artists who have bigger fan bases to be able to come and be on the shows. And oh shit, that's the couple right there.
I just don't know what she was looking at. So showcasing the artist.
Yeah, like I'm fucking with the stage. I feel like it got more like the stage got bigger and it got more like prestigious in the way of like really showcasing the artists who are really showcase themselves as artists, because the shows are really like a collaboration as well, because we put in a lot of effort to put in the shows, and then like the artists who we have on like the biggest platform also have like a responsibility as well in terms of like pushing themselves out as artists and promoting themselves as artists and making it make sense to where people are like, oh, this is a featured artist, this person is somebody who is really doing something. And I feel like that's making it better for us to actually propel artists to become bigger and be on lineups with bigger artists as well. And there's multiple layers in order to like showcase the artists and help them grow as well. So definitely love the fact that we can be able to put on for the artists and have a big stage where we can cross-pollinate with like bigger artists. And one of the artists that I definitely wanted to have for this show was Smokebomb as well. And yeah, man, what can we expect for the upcoming show from you? Putting on spot.
You can just expect a lot of energy. I don't know. I'm a very big like conservative of energy, you feel me? Like I like to you won't really see me like moshing throughout like a show until like after I've performed, if I'm performing that night.
Mm-hmm.
So like sometimes I could like just come off just super like laid back and like a little like, I don't know, just not there for real. Sometimes I also get in my head before I perform, but I like to just give like the most energy I possibly can. So I definitely just want to like I don't know, I kind of want to I have an interesting concept I want to do for my set when I put it together. So I'm hoping that the message kind of translates well when I do that, and just kind of give people like a piece of like the stuff I've been working on lately. You feel me?
What have you been working on lately? Smokebomb's on his top secret shit.
I've been making stuff. A lot of stuff that I would like to call like suicide music. You feel me? Which, yo, bro, I do, bro, because like, I don't know, it just be going based on like how I'm feeling, and the shit that like I'm making right now is like kind of like, it's just a lot of inner battle stuff, you feel me? Mm-hmm. And that's like a big thing with my music is like, it's like a whole, like I feel like my music as a whole, like I like to call it like, it's like an identity prisoner. Like, it's always changing. I never know what it is, like, when it is. So it's just how I feel a lot of the times. And right now, one of those things is kind of like that inner battle and, like, just showing people that, like, niggas be struggling. But you can still, like, turn everything that you're feeling into something positive. And for me, that's just making music. You feel me? Even if it's like, I'm gonna kill myself. It's like the fun part was writing and making this. You feel me? And now I feel good and I'm performing at UD38 April 12th.
But I mean, I feel like that's one of the most powerful pieces of art that somebody could create. Like I feel like that's super relatable to a lot of people as well. And no, yeah, I feel like that shit is mad relatable as well. And just having the like so much emotion to it and having so much of yourself like within the music, I feel like people resonate with that, and that translates to the energy they give within like the mosh pit and like shit like that, to where it's like not only just how it sounds, how the song sounds, but like what the person is actually saying in the song as well. So I feel like digging into that also like goes a long way as well. What are some of the themes that you sing about within your music?
It be an array of shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One of the biggest things that I like sing about in my music is like suicide, like mental health awareness. You feel me? I feel like that's a very big topic, especially like in men, that like isn't talked about like as much. You feel me? I feel like a lot of guys just be like bottling shit down and kind of just like let shit just be what it is. And I'm a very emotional person, and you know, I've definitely been there before. So it's kind of like, if I can express it in any other way other than like doing something like harmful to myself to bring like better awareness to it, then I would. You feel me? So I feel like mental health awareness is a very big thing in like my music, because like we've all felt it, we've all been there before, so you're able to talk about it instead of just not, you know?
Mm-hmm.
People be going through shit, and it's okay to talk about that shit.
Right. That's dope. That's a powerful message as well. Like mad people can relate to that as well, for real. Is there anything specifically that you are excited to like perform for the upcoming show?
Damn, I don't really know, for real. Like, there's I'm still trying to think of the order of my songs. A couple of them are new. I did literally just make a song today that I wanted to perform for the show, so definitely probably that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling that one Dead Silence. I think that shit would be cool. Maybe I'll do Hardwired and some other shit. A lot of my shit's just been named after like Call of Duty perks right now. So like I've been fucking with that.
It's definitely some shit you could play Call of Duty and listen to.
Yeah, you feel me? Like fucking playing zombies. I just shot a video for one that it's gonna come out very shortly. That one's called Double Damage. So tight shit.
Word. Nah, y'all definitely tap in with Smokebomb. Check out Smokebomb. He's gonna be performing April 12th at UD38. It's gonna be a fucking amazing show. Make sure you bring your helmets if you're gonna get in that pit.
Yeah, buy a fucking ticket, nigga.
Word. Oh yeah.
Buy a ticket.
That's another
nigga.
thing we've been doing with UD as well. Like,
fuck Pterodax. Sorry.
Damn. Yeah, him and Pterodax got a little feud going.
Yo, give me my headphones.
buy a ticket. Yo, if you're a supporter of Smokebomb, each of the featured artists have tickets specifically for them on the Posh right now. So that their supporters could go and buy their ticket and support them as artists as well. So if you guys are supporters of Smokebomb, buy a Smokebomb ticket.
Or IBN.
Buy a ticket, nigga.
Or I guess the
Fuck Pterodax!
Or me.
the
Or
Crimson
Ibn.
Chin.
Say what?
Huh?
Say the kitchen.
Crimson Chin.
I was about to say that.
The
Same
nigga
shit right
Chin.
to Ibn.
Oh, buy a ticket.
Yeah,
Nigga.
man. We're really trying to help get artists to that next level in the sense of like really like growing a fan base and connecting with people and making like a core fan base from their music as well. So just development in all senses at UD and just helping the artists like really get to that point in multiple different ways, like with the live streams, with the fucking live shows, with everything. So definitely I want y'all who are in here to definitely connect with the people in here and come to the show and connect with the people at the show. It's a dope ass fucking stacked ass lineup on the show as well. With not only just dope artists, but really genuine artists or really organic artists, and not artists who are just here to just put some music in your face, but really actually love it and have like some kind of like realistic personality. So that's what I want to showcase with this, because that's not shown in a lot of the actual performances. So definitely appreciate y'all for tuning in. We're gonna get to the next artist right here. Ibn Ali. Everybody snap it up. Ibn Ali. Hey now.
Hey man, what's up?
How's things?
Things have been rough, but like I've been hanging in there. I ain't gonna lie. Like
Cat poster?
yeah, like the cat poster.
Oh, what is on the tree?
Yeah. It's funny as shit. I didn't hear what he said at first, but nah, I've been pretty good. Like besides like everything that's been happening, like kind of staying in like very optimistic spirits, especially given like I just dropped like a very. I think like a lot of people are saying like my best project to date, and like seeing how like it's still kind of getting like the reactions that I had hoped is. It's been making up for a lot of the like the the things that for the situations that life has thrown at me for real. So,
Right. Now that's dope. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of it and using a lot of it as like
yeah,
like the theme songs for the shows and shit.
hell yeah, I appreciate that.
Of course, bro. Nah, the shit is fire for real. So, did we speak about that on the stream yet? The album?
The album, we probably spoke about it briefly, but like I don't remember. I've had a lot of conversations since then.
But how has that been? How's like the you put that out not too long ago?
Yeah,
Like,
back
how's
in
that been?
January. It's been good. Like it to first of all, the process was hectic. Like I had to go through a lot to really get this album off the ground. Scrapped it, remade it a different like over 1,000 times. It felt like going out of my way to really try to like get the sound that I imagined in my head, because to me that's the best like challenge, is always to try to see if I can get it the way I envisioned it in my mind, because it's always the most like abstract of things, but it still comes together, so I like going about my work like that, but it got to a certain point where I was like, damn, I gotta actually drop this thing. Like I actually gotta like finish it and like see it through. So once I finally got to the point, like even like 80% done, it still felt like I was like 10%, like 30%. Like I got like a shit ton of songs that's ready to go, but I don't like them, so I redo them 1,000 times over. Like, and it finally got to the point where it was like the last week before I threw the party for the album. I threw an album release party. I was still working on a song, like the song I Think I Have a Curse. That was a completely different song, and I rewrote that whole shit in like a day while I was at work. So like I was at work just like, I remember this like it was yesterday too, because it was driving me insane. Every time I got into a rhythm at work, because I worked by myself, a customer would come in. So I'd have to go to the front, help them, whatever, go to the back, sit down for like not even 2 minutes. Another customer comes in, then another one on top of them, and another one on top of them. So then, I'm helping 3 customers out. They leave, go back. I sit down for not even 5 seconds. And then like I got the song done, but like it was just like so many things that were like in the way. It felt like I was being tested. Like, how bad do you really want this? How bad do you really want to drop this album? Like,
so you're using the back of the spot thinking of flows and shit.
Yeah, no, I was writing it down. Like I wrote the whole. I'd say I rewrote the whole song. Like,
do you write songs like you listen to the beat and just write it like that, and you can remember what you like how you said it?
Yeah, I can remember. I just listen to the beat a bunch, and then I remember how the beat goes and how the tempo is, and I just write off that.
Oh shit! Damn, your memory good as hell. That's how you do it too? Oh shit! Yo,
Like,
I be putting up the voice memos, cause I'll listen to the beat, think of a nice ass flow, come back to it 5 minutes later, and be like, fuck.
No, but it's good. It's good to do that. Like I've learned to like don't waste anything. Like even if it's something that you're not gonna use, don't waste it, cause you can always use it for another song, another flow. Like my notes is really just like a bunch of like, even in the song sometimes, like I'll just be like, I'm not gonna delete this. I'll just space it out, put it all the way down into the note, like at the bottom, so that way I could just write whatever. If I want, so if it's like I want to reuse it, I could just reuse it. Like I don't have to like, oh shit, that shit I said was kind of cool. I actually missed that. Let me try to go back to that. That's happened before. Like completely forgot what I said or whatever. Mm-hmm. Like it's lost the time. But like I feel like that's part of the risk, and I think that because that's a risk, it makes it more fun.
Yeah. Nah, that is dope. Yeah, that's also my favorite of the project. I think it's Curse.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Thanks. Man.
I see you've been dropping stuff that like you're saying that you have like stuff coming out as well. Like you've been dropping like videos of you like performing music. Was you performing the music? I saw you was like walking like in the
snow
for the one video. Yeah, but I saw it was like a snippet of you performing it.
Yeah.
I think.
Did you the actual video is actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like
right.
I really like. It was crazy because it was the day of the Super Bowl. A lot happened that day. Like I'm not really gonna. Yeah, it was one of those like unfortunate events. I'm not really gonna get into it, but like, so I was out with like my friend Alan or Interstellar, interchangeable really, but like we really like I was scoping this place out because it was on the way to one of my other friends' house, and I was like, damn, this spot is like really cool. It's like ducked off, and I seen it how it looked with the snow. And I'm not gonna lie, we were chasing that one good snow day, and that snow day is crazy. That snow day that we had, that we shot the music video, that was it. That we never had snow after that. Like we didn't get no snow since then. Yeah, so it was really just meant for that. And that's like honestly like background context, like a lot of like weird, like a lot of like people coming back at the same time of me kind of getting that snow day and me kind of just like finding myself. Like it was very therapeutic and like kind of emotional. Like if I can really get into it, like the first like take for the for like the intro shot that you seen, I was walking. There was a lot more that like we didn't get to use, and I'm actually like glad because like I don't think I did as good as I thought I did. So but like I yelled, I screamed, did whatever, and it was more of like in the context of the album and the video itself. I'm like walking around trying to get to the top of this mountain, trying to like get there, and then I have to like keep this like thin little coat on, you know what I mean? Like I can't take it off because then like I'll freeze to death type shit. Like that's the whole context of it, that's the context of the album really. And I wanted to show that on Black Ice, the emotional aspect of it, and I could give you guys further context on the whole thing. Like
yeah, because that's how you put on your story as well. Like you have like a whole theory within like the void kind of concept.
It's a whole like story that I've like written. Like all my albums are connected. Like I've been building this since like 2020, and like I haven't said anything about it because I wanted to be sure. Like I wanted everything to make sense. But now that like I feel like I'm 3 albums deep and I'm about to be 4th soon. Like I'm really just on a way, like I gotta like make this known. So yeah, like it's the main thing with the main theme of like all of the albums that really tie them together is like a fight with yourself. You know what I mean? A fight with yourself to the point where it's like you try to like become something else, and in the process of doing that, you kind of forgot who you were, and then this like supernatural like thing comes back to remind you of who you are. Like, you know what I mean? Like this thing that you didn't think you needed actually ended up being something that you needed all along. You just ignored it. You ran away from it, did everything that you could to just not accept it for what it is, embrace it even, you know? So like I really do enjoy like kind of twisting like real life scenarios that have happened into like actual like lore bits for the characters and stuff that I'm making. Like it kind of gives me a lot of perspective and actually like puts me in a spot to where it's like I can look at things from a different light rather than traumatic. Actually, like, okay, it's cool. Maybe it had to happen that way, you know? Maybe there was something poetic in itself, you know? But as for the video, like there's this character that I'm like gonna bring to life really soon called Golem, that is really like this next EP that I'm dropping, this next project. He's like the focal point of basically like in the Black Eyes video. The reason why it's glitching out so much is because like he's watching me as I'm like going through all this. Like basically he's like it's so confusing. I gotta really like, I don't want to like confuse you guys, but basically yeah, like Golem is like watching me as I'm going through the forest, like, so it's like glitching out as I'm doing it, as he's like following me around and shit like that. So like even that, I didn't mean for it to be a part of the video, but even though it does, it makes more sense given the context of what I've written. So like this character is just very like wild, different from like Void where it's like mysterious. I kind of don't explain it, but like he's more in your face. Like he's more like, I'm gonna like tell you about yourself in your face. Like I'm gonna like make you uncomfortable in your face. And I feel like that was like a part of me that I kind of had to get rid of in order to really fit around and be around other people, you know? So like to a certain extent, you kind of need to be like that. You kind of need to have to like stand your ground and really like tell people off at times, so you know that you have a voice and you know that you can really stand on your own, you know? And that is essentially what the character is, you know? So like I really can't wait to show you guys like the rest of it. But as for the album, like I really am like enjoying like people trying to like put it together themselves. Like it's been cool.
Right. Like the concept.
Yeah.
Right. Nah, that's dope, because that's what I fell in love with, like a lot of albums like when I was growing up, because it like concept albums and shit that you had to really like deconstruct the story of it and like everything, like because I always loved films, so
yeah,
like, making an album like it's kind of like a cohesive story. I've always like loved the idea of that, because that makes it like really like art for real. So yeah, no, that shit is dope.
I really fuck with that because like I think I've definitely listened to your album a few times, and like whenever you come on stage, I hear like the other voices and stuff that you put in the back of your tracks, and I'm like, oh, this is storytelling. This is cool.
Yeah.
Because sometimes like I definitely do that with like Ang3l Cra3r, but like I hear you like tinkering with it for real.
Yeah.
Like, even when you're talking about it, I'm like that's genius. Like why didn't I think of that? Like, no, I'm kidding.
No, but like this is one of the things that I've wanted to do since I was little. Like I always wanted to tell stories with my art. I've always wanted to like, because I feel like it makes it bigger than you. Like it makes it more relatable too, because it's not like you're forcing something onto you. You have something to talk about. Like people can get invested that way. So with all these characters, especially like Void, like that's the person you hear on the album, on I Was Always There, on the recent project. Like that's who's talking to me, that's who's in the earpiece, essentially trying to lead the character, because like I'm not the character. I'm me in the story, but it's not me. Like it's a different version of me type shit. So he's leading that version of me on, and to like, you know, make sure I stay on track, because the overarching narrative is that you guys see the cover art, right? Like my hair is short, and in the Black Eyes music video my hair is long, so that plays into it too. Like I've tried to make that climb I don't know how many times. So that's why when you press play on the album, the first thing you hear is, so you decided to do this again. It's basically like I'm basically on an infinite death loop, and at each time, like I forget where I was, I forget everything I did, but I still grow as a person. I still, like, you know what I mean? Like I still, you know what I mean? I still, my hair still grows, like I still get taller, I still grow facial hair, like basically, but I still feel like dying over and over again. I still feel getting trapped or freezing to death. I still feel like I've felt it, and it makes you,
still experience all of it,
yeah,
you
don't remember it. So it's like you got to keep going to that until you get to the top of the mountain. And the album ends with me kind of like, I don't feel any different. I don't like, and that's just a metaphor for how life is, you know, like once you get to a certain point where it's like you keep going through things over and over again, it takes pieces of you, and it takes a lot for you to really move forward. You kind of just get used to it. You get numb to it. So when you do something like I finally reached this impossible fucking accomplishment that I never thought I'd reach, it just doesn't feel as good as you thought it was. It just feels like, damn, it's over, like, you know. So that's essentially how the album was, and like I wanted it to feel like that because that's how I feel. It's bittersweet. Like, yeah, I finally did something. I finally dropped the album. I finally made it to the top of the mountain, but it's like I lost a lot, you know. I lost a lot of things that I don't think I'll be able to get back. I lost people. I lost a lot of patience, you know. So it's definitely changed me, and on the album it definitely changes me too. That's why, like, Epilogue, Black Eyes Remix, I'm talking about, you know, almost dying in my room in November, you know what I mean, like essentially because it flooded, and like, you know, how that kind of, I had to kind of just take that in stride with making the album, you know. And it does a lot, you know, like it makes me, it's gratifying to see that people relate to it, they fuck with it, they, you know, they want to listen to it over and over again, that they want to be engaged with the story, and that even the videographers that I'm working with right now, they want to be involved heavily. Like, it's like they really do care, you know, because they see that I care. That's why, that's really what I'm trying to like enforce with my music. Like, if you really do care to put the time in to really hone in the little details to make them into bigger, more fleshed out things in your music or in your art period, like, you'll have fun with it, and it'll just come naturally to you. You know, that's what I really want people to understand. Like, it's okay to kind of take your time. It's okay to, like, you know, have years of building who you are, whether it be a persona, whether it be something that you do on stage or in your music. Like, it's okay to do that, you know. Like, you have the time, and you should embrace the time, you know. So, like, I'm just excited to drop, like, the music. I'm excited to push more, like, images out. I'm excited to really push the story forward and really make it known, like, what it is that I'm talking about. So, yeah, like.
Nah, word. Nah, that's dope. That's really, really dope. Yeah, I like the whole, like, world you build around, like, everything, the whole meaning you have within everything, so that people can, like, dive into the lore of it and, like, really understand, like, what everything is. I gotcha. But yeah, what can we expect from you? Well, actually, I want to ask you, what can we expect you? What like, where do you want to go from now that you dropped the album? Like, what do you wanna do now?
Seeing as like I had like a really successful album release party in tow with the album, like I really right now I want like to open up for like either someone who's opening up for like a major like band or like a major artist or whatever, because honestly I feel like I have what it takes. Like, I feel like at this point, like, considering that like I mixed and recorded the album myself, I put the concept together, like, I definitely do need to like start trying to take that next step and to really like get my name out to like a broader audience, you know. And it's like I've been doing that with the way that like I've been trying to put the videos together and basically pressing the button on anything creative that I've been doing. Like, I just want to be able to like really get my music to the next level now. Like, I want to be able to like have people in fucking California know who I am, or, you know, I already have like people in Florida know who I am, or starting to, because like a lot of people on SoundCloud that like my tracks and like spin my shit, they're from Florida. So it's like, it's crazy.
Damn, might have to do a show in Florida.
Shit, I might have to. But like I'm excited, man. Like, and this next project, I think it's best that I announce it here. It's gonna be called The Dark Descent. Like, beware the dark descent. So like, definitely look out for that. I got a lot of like, let's say like I'm adding a lot of like really cool electronic dance elements to like the tracks. You know what I mean? Like, I've really been putting forward a lot of like thought into how I want to go about that. Like, especially considering it's gonna get warm out. You're like, I don't know. And like, I've been listening to a lot of like breakcore. Like, I've always listened to EDM, but like, yeah, breakcore is so tough. So I've been listening to a lot of that. I listen to a lot of jungle. Just really experimenting with like the very atmospheric and ethereal type sound, but also like because of like how angry I've been, especially recently, like I really just want to like give that a place to live as well. And I feel like given the theme of the next album, which is like hatred, self-hatred, anger, like it's gonna fit right in like it. So, you know, definitely look forward to that.
Oh yeah. What can we expect to see from you at UD38?
Just a different side of my performing. I'm implementing a lot of different things. Like, I'm kind of going forward with like the story, implementing the story in my performances now, especially given that like at this point I really can't afford not to, especially considering how much I'm talking about it. So, you know, like really starting to embrace the characters, dress up like them. Like, you guys are probably gonna see me come to a UD show as Golem once, like depending on how it is. Like, I already have the character model for him set out, so it really just is like about me making everyone know that these characters exist, that my music exists like this, and that anything that I make is tied to it, especially right now.
Word. Nah, that's super dope. Yo, everybody snap it up for Ibn Ali right now. Everybody snap it up.
He's not even done probably, but it was just fire.
Nah, I'm done. That's all good. It's good. I feel like I was talking out ear.
Nah, you good.
It blew my mind. I was like, oh.
Hell yeah. Yo, make sure y'all tap in. Make sure y'all tap in with Smokebomb, with Ibn Ali, with Ang3l Cra3r. And catch Smokebomb and Ibn Ali at UD38 on April 12th. Get your tickets now, and myself
too.
Get
your tickets now.
You guys can't. What can we expect from you?
Yeah.
Because it's like.
Oh yeah. You also on this shit, yeah.
My fault. I was trying to rush to get to this song because niggas look like they about to slide. Wait, do you have us time for a song or not?
Because you guys have.
Nigga hit me with the cheap
I think
keep
they
now.
said that.
I got school, nigga. Remember that?
Nah, he do have school early in the morning.
What time is it?
It's 10:16.
I thought it was like 11 or 12.
It feels later.
It feels later.
It does.
I definitely
It's the weed.
Yeah.
It's the weed.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
Wait,
next
say what to me?
time.
We can still do
Y'all
it.
should still make a
That's what I was
song.
gonna. No, that's what I'm saying.
You know,
You can pull over here.
Cashedclips could have our part.
Yeah. Yeah, actually,
Cashedclips.
I do that.
On some
Can you
real
pull up over
shit,
here?
yo, I need to make
Yeah.
a song with y'all at some point.
Is that your good side?
Yeah.
But I'm trying to like work with like other
Time
artists, but like
shit.
between like work, all the other shit I got going on in life,
Oh, I definitely understand that.
I don't have time to link up with people or have them to come over to my house. Like,
It's fine. I'm almost at the end of my school journey. So I definitely understand.
Yeah, this nigga sent a picture of himself.
Who sent the picture?
Utilize time management.
yeah,
Yeah.
This nigga
more
right
so
here.
just like
Oh, don't fall, don't fall.
I don't have like.
I know this guy.
That's
Why
why.
would you send that to him?
What is that?
It says I can edit it with AI. Oh shit.
Stop using AI. AI is bad. AI is bad for the environment, guys. Don't use AI.
It's bad.
ChatGPT sucks. That Studio Ghibli shit sucks, man.
The AI is listening.
Yo, Kurt is the ChatGPT bandit. Yo,
No,
Yo, I'll be on ChatGPT being polite.
Like, yeah, my-
Like, can you please?
Can you please?
Helping me fix some equations, my nigga.
Oh yeah, I started using it now too. I'm not gonna cap. I was so adamant on not using ChatGPT for like 3 years.
You figure out sound, man.
And then
Figure out sound.
once I, low key, you got me hooked.
Nah, yeah, it's something really helpful when you didn't pass language arts.
Oh well,
When you didn't pass language arts.
Yo, you mean it when you said we be teaching you stuff.
Nah, nigga, I was always passing language arts. It was math that was fucking me up.
Math too, shit.
Yo, math used to be kicking my ass, bro. The everyday math book. Oh my god, my arch nemesis. Nigga, they used to pull that shit out. All right, we're gonna have like a quick draw on the board. Then we're gonna have a quick pop quiz. I'm like, oh god.
Bro, literally, when we started taking tests for it, they used to stay trying to put me in the remedial class, but it's like I know it. I'm just a bad test taker. Like, so then the remedial teacher would see me. She'd be like, I did answer the questions on paper, but I have social anxiety. So like when it was like, all right, do this out loud in front of the class, I'm like. So she's like, oh, you know all this, and I'm like, yeah. She's like, why are you in this class? And I'm like. And so she kept putting me in honors. Like, I would come and be like, yo, it's about to be an easy class. I'm about to pass. Then she'd push me to honors. And I'm like, no. No. Please. And then I failed the test.
Damn.
I was really good with the spelling test though. I was at 8. It's first grade. I remember that shit, bro. Boy, I was in that bitch taking I was going crazy on the spelling test. Cause it's like I remember I failed it one time and my mom got so mad at me. Like I don't know. She got so mad, like, yo, I don't know. I think it was because she got mad with something else, and she threw, like, the spelling test was, like, the icing, the cherry on yeah, like, yo, she completely crashed out, tweaked on me. I was like, okay, like, all right, you got it. I won't fail. Yeah, what?
Nah, spelling test got me.
For 2 semesters at college, shit was diabolical.
You said you did what?
I took 2 semesters of fucking English comp in college, so it my bad. I'm high as fuck.
Guys, can I like?
No, you can't.
Absolutely not.
Go ahead.
Absolutely not, bruv.
Toodles.
Bye bye.
Toodles.
Get home safe, you guys.
Bye bye.
Later,
Later, fellers.
You and your army backpack.
Love you, nigga.
Fuck you, man. How about fuck you, man?
I'm gonna do it like a proper one.
You know
as
what?
well.
You
But
don't have
I
to
just
say
wanted
that.
to, like while
Huh?
they were like here, I wanted to fit in my time of like.
Fuck you,
like, the time
buddy.
of, like showcasing them.
How about that?
Because I could always just do that.
Fuck you, man.
But what you can expect from me at UD38, I'm trying to like
Fuck you
really,
too, brother.
perform a lot of new music and showcase a lot of my new shit and really just push my performance, like really be
Yeah,
like
you gotta
have
eat them
a,
shits.
all around
Eat 'em up.
performance
Eat 'em up,
where
no. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up, Smokebomb.
It's just all around like a great performance. Like I have different like things in it that just set it apart really. You know, and just like really give the meaning within it, like have things to say in between it, and have just like build the world within it, within the sound. Like don't just have like song after song after song or whatever. Like actually put a lot of effort into it.
Got
To
Call
really
of
make it a
Duty
good
Vanguard,
performance.
that boo boo ass
So-
game.
That's what I am gonna do. I'm excited. I'm gonna go more into depth. And another one, I just wanted to take this stream to like showcase like the artists who like came through though. But that's a little bit about myself though. Just trying to like promote like build a lot of like new music and like a lot of new songs and like just build a really good all around performance around my shit. And yeah, and also that's a big part of why I also want to do the tickets too, because that's a big thing as well, like tracking how many of your supporters that you even have, period. So now it's like, okay, you have a better understanding of like who are the people who are in like your actual supporters of your music, and that gives you like ideas on, okay, now I can do certain things and know how many people of my supporters are gonna support it, or I could potentially like connect with them more because they fuck with my shit, and that's gonna build like a stronger connection between us. Yeah, so that's why I'm big on as well, like knowing how many people you have in your support system, so that you can let them know like what you're doing. Like people have that within like the Instagram. What's the group chats they have on Instagram too?
The broadcast.
Yeah, the broadcast channels. Like I'm in some artist broadcast channels, and then you're just sending in like, oh, I have this project coming out soon. I got like this, like really connecting, like because people who are you have your followers, but within that you have your core supporters. So their core supporters are gonna be in your broadcast channel and be in your other shit. So, oh no. But yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
How are you guys doing?
I'm still a little high.
You say you're what?
A little high. I'm still a little higher.
How's that going? You don't really smoke too often, but whenever you do, you be fried, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't smoke often. I don't indulge in that every day. I'm a social smoker when I feel like it.
Type shit.
I'd much rather live life sober.
You
But
fucking
getting
with
high
the
every once in a
vapes.
while is cool. That doesn't do shit to you other than maybe a 5% chance of popcorn lung, but it doesn't give you any feeling.
Yeah.
You're just smoking flavored air. Maybe you get buzzed here and out here once in a blue moon, but you're just the only thing you really feel is just like a cool frost effect on your throat, and then that's it. That's it basically. It's just flavored air.
Don't it? I thought people smoke for like the buzz and shit.
I was about to say I thought they did it for the oral fixation.
I mean,
Pause.
I do it for the oral fixation too, but it's mainly for.
What the hell does oral fixation mean?
It's like the repetitive movement.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like just smoking.
Yeah.
You know, so how like when people it's just cold air outside, and how like little kids or sometimes they do like the like act as if they were smoking. Just to,
Yeah,
like,
I have the
air
oral
to see the cold air. Sometimes for people like there's the habitual sensation of doing that is good for them. It feels nice for them. It's kind of like a stress reliever.
Yeah, that's why you see
I
a
never
lot.
knew that.
That's why a lot of people, like a lot of the times, like some people, like recovering addicts, even though like smoke vapes that have like no flavor, and it'll just be like, that's what they do. You know what I mean? Like, it's just because you just like he said, he liked the feeling.
Right.
It's in the same
That's
way.
cool.
It's like how people just I'll take it. It's in the same way how like people do their meditation and they just do it like how they normally breathe. Since they're already smokers and likely already kind of addicted to nicotine or something, that kind of sensation also still helps. It's also related to that stress relieving aspect.
Yeah.
Everybody else always says just breathe to like relax, and they're doing that, but it's added in with the fact that they're smoking something, so that also like adds into the habit of them doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, that's kind of like a deep breath for real.
Absolutely.
That's what I be thinking about when I be smoking sometimes. Like, probably because I'm high too. I'd be like,
Nah.
oh, I'm really meditating for real.
You're really meditating for real? Oh, wow.
You doing deep breaths.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Yes, sir.
it's just how you use it, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what were we talking about?
No, I was just
Like,
saying.
oh yeah, I was saying how I was living sober, and then I like living sober most of the time, and you're like, oh, you be hitting the vapes.
Yeah, you do be hitting the vapes, don't you? You hitting the ropes, ain't it? But how you been doing with everything with music and life and school and everything?
Oh God, this week I took a long break. Cause I'm talking with somebody and I just put 90% of my energy onto that person.
Oh, shit.
But besides
Lover
that,
boy.
besides that,
Mhm.
I have a song dropping this week. I think I did the performance video for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's about to drop this week.
Yeah, it's about to drop this week, April 3rd. Literally the same day Smokebomb's dropping his music video, but cool.
Word.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
fire.
Absolute. And then I'm waiting. I'm trying to work I'm trying to find time to work on my third song for the EP me and MP cooked up. And yeah.
Nah, word.
Shit was fun.
Nah, that's dope as hell, bro. That's dope.
Absolute.
Yeah.
I haven't been making too much content either. I hope I hope you don't like be like, you're folded. Why you're not making enough content.
Oh,
Trust,
nah.
I want to do it.
Oh,
I just
nah.
haven't found time for it. Especially
nah.
with the con look.
Nah, I mean, yeah, it's not. That's not the sole factor for real.
Right.
But yeah, and like you probably put out more content than like 95% of the artists in the community. So no, it's not just about that, and it's also like but nah, yeah, like sometimes you need time to fucking regroup and shit. You know what
Absolute.
I mean?
Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, man.
And also, I'm on my Loverboy shit as of late. I'm supposed to be
shit.
seeing her Wednesday.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ang3l
I got.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I actually FaceTimed her for the first time that
Oh,
Friday.
Shit. You think she on the stream right now?
No, I haven't even. I sent her a screenshot of the fucking fire, but I haven't sent the link. I think she's asleep, if I'm not mistaken. Shit. Oh god. Anybody actually in the chat though? But
could be.
But anyway.
Hey y'all, if y'all in the chat right now,
Yeah.
Kurotaro said he got a little date going.
Absolute Wednesday.
Okay.
It's Wednesday. This shit. And so far, this is like, I feel like I've been at my happiest because I feel like I finally found someone who actually likes me for real, to the point where I just stopped trying to, I guess, get as much attention. Pretty much, you wanna know what? Let me tell you a little something. I be waking up mad late, a lot. Mad late. Like 10 a.m., 11, within that little bubble. But ever since I started talking with Shorty, I've been waking up at fucking 7. Because she's an early...
Text her.
She's an early bird. She's an early bird and she sleep early.
Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
Nah, word. Nah, that's good, bro. That's good on you.
Yeah,
like,
she be giving me compliments too, asking me questions.
This
and
nigga
shit.
can't wait to come here and talk about how you feeling.
What do you mean?
She been all on your mind all stream, didn't she?
Yeah.
It was not. That's funny as hell. Nah, that's dope though. Nah, that's fire. Okay, I see you. You should make some music about it.
Oh my god, yes. Perfect idea, but I have a schedule that I gotta follow. So that won't be released till after July.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I put
damn. You got a mad music planned out.
I do.
Wait, how far July?
July, it's April. No, it's end of March right now. Yeah. No, it's actually 3 months because it's the end of March.
Mm-hmm.
If we're talking technicality, but yeah. Also, but yeah, in a nutshell, we're just pretty much naturally liking each other to the point where, I don't know, it just uplifted my mood and my mental health in a positive manner. And I'm just like, I'm like, damn.
That's good.
I'm not geeked.
You said what?
Me?
Huh? Oh, geeked? You got a song called Geeked?
No.
Oh, no.
I mean, I did not.
Oh, they did.
Oh shit! But Ken Carson type me. Let me stop. Ken Carson type me. Nah. Anyway though.
Nah,
Yeah,
that's
nah,
dope.
we've been feeling each other, and then
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Loverboy
And then,
Kuro.
but I still have in the back of my mind that I'm an artist, and I do want to make more music. I just gotta find time to make beats, cause I'm also in a class where I chose like a very advanced class to the point where like I cannot fold or fumble with that. So I also put a good portion of my time towards that assignment because it's a group project.
Right.
And what's it called? This class has one big assignment. One assignment. No quizzes, nothing. But there's like a high criteria on that, so I cannot fold one bit of that, especially if I needed to graduate. So
Word. No, that's dope though. Being in like classes like that.
yeah,
It's cool.
absolute.
Oh yeah, man. Definitely excited to see like the new drops you got coming out. 'Cause you said you got shit all the way planned out to.
I haven't
July.
uploaded it yet, but I already have an idea of what I want to drop in my mind already.
Word.
So
That's fire. Would y'all like to get into the what's it call it?
what do
Would
you
y'all
mean?
like to do a song? Like make a song? Huh?
I'm
Say what?
I would definitely be with it, but I cannot stay for too long
All right, bet.
because I'm trying to do like early shifts for work and to get out
same.
at 2.
Same. That's why I wanted to try to get to that like at some point. Or
Nah.
we could do some other shit as well.
We could do
if
some
y'all wanna
others.
do. Say what?
Why don't like we pick if you guys don't do a song like a category from the games?
Word.
Yeah, I definitely want to try all the categories, especially of being an honorary co-host. Yeah,
Say
let's.
What's a game category we haven't done?
Yeah.
They started laughing.
Oh well.
We got. So let's see right here. All right, so we be doing like different games and shit
Word up.
on the live stream in order to do the people who are on the live stream so that we could showcase the artists like and their personality and like get to know them. That was great, Ash. Everything I say just sounds like a smart ass.
Oh well. Bruh. Bruh,
Facts.
Bruh. I don't know how this man Kurt be funny as fuck. Man's really told me your part in that one cipher that you did is vulgar.
Yo, he will never forget that.
I will not forget it.
He said Shorty was riding his dick.
No, I said first thing, I'm just stunning yo bitch, riding my dick now.
And I said it was vulgar. He said, "How?" Huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up the. All right, so I'm gonna pull up the
Game.
the games that we have.
Shout out the games.
Right here.
Let's do it.
Here at the UD live streams, we have a bunch of different like games that we be playing to interact with the creatives and get to know them better as well.
Yeah.
I have different options right here. I'm about to pull that right here so that y'all can see the different options that we have. Where the fuck is it? It's right here. Okay, word. Cool.
Hey. That's the schedule.
Oh. You're right. Because I couldn't tell.
That's the schedule.
There we are.
There's the games.
Oh shit.
Let's see.
All right, so we
Oh.
can choose whichever one we want to
Wait,
do.
let me see this. I've seen old video reacting, so I definitely don't want to do that. Hold on, I'm going to get up. Perfect. All right. I did true for cap.
All right, so we got old video live reactions. So that's us watching or reacting to past UD moments. Making music, live collaborations. Would you rather for artist edition? So that's like tough choice and hot takes specifically for artists to get to know the artist. Truth or cap. So like exposing like not exposing, but that's just a word. That's just a keyword. But just like just offering like different things that could be truth or cap within you as an artist, and you just answer with the truth or cap.
Yep.
And then off the dome, random topics, and then
Crazy.
freestyling.
Oh God, I definitely don't want to do off the dome. I
ain't got no bars neither.
Bruh, the same. I can compare myself to Lil Mosey when he did his XXL cipher. That's how good my freestyling skills are.
If y'all are in the stream right now, type in the chat which game you want us to play. What y'all thinking?
I'm thinking Would You Rather. That's me personally. I can't speak for.
Would you rather cool?
We haven't done
We
Would
have
You Rather.
not.
We did Truth or Cap, live video reaction, old video reaction. I think a song you did. We did
So
Truth
what?
or Cap.
Oh, the
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Truth or Cap. Would you freestyle?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I
I don't
would
think we
love.
made it. We never. Did we ever make music with any artists before?
I have no clue.
I don't think we did.
We were trying to do it with last time, with when Deluxe and Pterodax were in the stream.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nah, he was making the beat. I was over there falling the fuck asleep. I was
Yeah.
knocked, bruh.
Word.
Yeah, you could see me on the stream too, just fading off in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, Kurt. Just slowly fading away.
Yeah, man.
Because you can't feel the pain.
Really can't feel the pain. You're right. Nah, that's my lyrics.
Nah, I'm trying to use everything again that I could think of against you.
All right, so
I'm saying would you rather?
would you rather?
Yes.
So, all right, bet.
Do you have questions or are you going to go to ChatGPT?
Yes, I am.
Yes,
Fuck.
I am.
Fucking knew it.
That's way too soon. No,
They don't really need to see that. It's just there. I could really delete it for if I wanted to. Oh shit! What the hell did I do? All right.
Hold on.
All right. Truth or cap?
Would you rather?
Oh.
Truth or Cap was last stream. Whoa. Nah, I'm chilling. I almost fell backwards for a second, and I'm like,
yeah, he fell back on the mic, so I heard him clearly into the microphone. Yeah.
would you rather questions for upcoming artists? Let me stop. Or
It's the type shit. This type shit I'll be on with the ChatGPT.
real.
I be talking to her.
Damn, you talking to AI like it's a person?
Hey ChatGPT, can you give me 20 great questions for Would You Rather for Artist Edition, and make them great to be able for us to show our personality and who we are.
You're like personality, who we are.
She get it. What the fuck? Excuse me. Hello, excuse me. Can you speak in English, please? Sound like a racist ass nigga.
Yo, chill, Kurt.
I don't know.
The way you sounded, like the way you was pronouncing yourself in there. That's the way she responded.
I'm here to help with any questions.
There we go. What about the one I just asked you?
Oh my
All right,
god.
not being a smart one. I'm sorry. ChatGPT.
Nah, ChatGPT's dumb. It only works through a human buffer.
All right, let's not insult her now. You don't know if she's gonna come to life.
No, I've had a lecture about AI, and that's what I've learned from that lecture. It only works through a human buffer. Like, yeah, because it's a human buffer, you would have to program it to learn more.
For our Would You Rather game for Artist Edition, and give me some good questions that can really get the who we are out of us.
Hold on, I'll do it for you. Let me
see. It won't stop.
Let's see.
This is why you ask DeepSeek.
ChatGPT. I'm about to go on.
God damn it. She won't stop listening. Yeah, not worry. You could ask the Would You Rather questions.
I got you, but I'm gonna include myself in the equation though. I'm just letting you know.
Back in the day, you would just have to type it in on Google and then go through fucking 20 websites and pick out, you know. You know. Did you know? How are you doing?
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
Here are 20. Oh wow, these are actually surprisingly good questions.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's go. All right. You know what I'm finna do?
What's that?
I'm finna copy them and paste it into my notes so I don't have to
Okay.
keep ChatGPT open.
ChatGPT.
Shout out ChatGPT. I be using it to generate my social media captions sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Oh well, I knew it.
Oh no, that's for sometimes for the UD shit. If I'm typing up a big thing, I be mad dyslexic with it.
All right, perfect.
I be mad dyslexic with it. I gotta copy it, put it in, and be like, ChatGPT, can you make this grammatically correct for me?
Oh God.
I do that.
But then
Yeah, I be
sometimes they
catching your
take it-
spelling error. I be catching your spelling errors sometimes. I won't
Sometimes
say
they take it and then make it sound like the most robotic shit ever. So that'd be
because you know I told you this already, but there's a way you could train your GPT to make it write like you.
yeah. I just be saying make it sound natural.
Upload a long ass essay, and just like I think if you I think ChatGPT takes keeps track on history. I think if you get buy one of their plans, you could like be able to train your GPT, because it's a buffer that allows for the AI to kind of like pick up on the smallest details. But anyway, I don't want to yap.
Nah,
I don't want to yap my trap. I just want to get to these would you rather questions.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go in order.
Ask the question.
No, like answer it first.
All right, but
Damn. Okay.
oh, okay. I didn't realize that Ashley was in the equation. Anyway, oh, perfect. So, Ashley, would you rather have a loyal underground fan base that truly understands your art, or mainstream success with people who only like your only like your stuff?
Definitely the first one. Have like a loyal fan base who actually understands my art.
Base. How about you, Ibn? So would you rather hold on, would you rather have a loyal underground fan base that truly understands your art, or mainstream success with people who only like your hits?
I would say like an underground fan base, strictly because you could always build on that. You could always turn them into you could always make that into something bigger than it is. So yeah, underground.
Base. Kurt. Juno. Would you rather have a loyal underground fan base, or have mainstream success with people who only like your hits?
Can we make this like more like a circle?
Oh, sure. I got you. All right, but
Definitely the first one. I think mainly if anybody would really go with the second one, that's more so something to do with vanity within there, or really wanting, I'd say, money. It's just a sense of materialism and wanting the second one, because that would just mean to
oh my bad.
that the first one isn't it isn't enough. Not having the fan base that understands your music and everything, because if you're gonna be mainstream and have all that, it's likely you're gonna have a portion of your fan base that's gonna be like that. They're likely gonna be on Reddit or something, but they're gonna be there, and it's if you're kind of going with the second one, is more so you're choosing to neglect the first one really, because you're I would rather more people look at me and want me for literally, as the questions explaining, the vanity aspect of it all, for the big hits and stuff that I got, then that's understanding the artistry behind the hits or whatever. Yeah. So from that, it's just nah, I wouldn't see the point in going for the second one. Definitely just the main fan base from that, because like especially if you're looking to get money, like that's the fan base that's really gonna want to spend money with you. You know, you might have the main people that, like the mainstream people that's gonna buy their shirts and everything, but you know that's also going to be the people that is not necessarily going to know anything about the shirt, you know, whether it's a band or like a character or a movie or something like that. They might just know it because, you know, at that point it's pop culture, it's mainstream, you know, it's just cool to know it, you know, it's cool to be a part of. Than, you know, somebody buying that because they have an actual attachment to it. So yeah, that's just how I really see it.
Bass, absolutely bass. How about you, Mr. Donovan?
What was the question?
Mainstream success or underground loyalty? Or loyal fan base or mainstream success?
Definitely underground loyal fan base for real.
Yes,
because,
sir.
Yeah, like that might be cool for a little minute if you were kind of like have like a mainstream appeal just based off like one hit, but that is not going to last. Like, it's interesting that like artists who are like only like 4 years deep, you kind of think of as like old artists.
Oh,
because not to hate on them, I'm just saying, but like in the sense of if you just have certain, if you don't have that core fan base, even somebody who's a huge artist, there's a core fan base inside of that. There's people who are like passive listeners and passive like supporters and shit, but the people who are actually going to like really buy all your merch and your music and everything like that are the people who really support you. So that's the real true like fan base that you have, and then everybody else is kind of like passive viewers in a way. So definitely having that core fan base is really essential. Like there's people who have like the biggest songs in the world who are broke as fuck.
Oh yeah, trust. I know.
So it's really the matter of drop something. It's really the matter of that having that core support system for real.
Absolutely, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. So, second one. This one is actually pretty good.
Okay.
So, would you rather only be able to create in isolation or only be able to create through collaboration?
Okay. So I didn't really explain the first one, so this one I'm gonna give an explanation.
Okay.
I would rather create in collaboration, because I feel what? Oh.
Can you just like scoot in like more like?
Yeah.
Alright, so.
Oh god.
I would rather create in collaboration because I believe that like you get a lot further like working with people, like collaborating. You know, you could always like bounce back and forth like ideas, and yeah, I feel like you collaboration. Yeah, I don't know like what else to say. But yeah, like I would rather like work in collaboration.
Absolute. Yeah. How about you, Ibn?
I say it really depends. Like, if I'm like really honest, because I don't know. I've been on some lone wolf shit for a lot of my career. I'm gonna try and change that, but I say collaboration. What happened?
No, I was gonna say, but if you had to pick,
if I had to pick one, I say collaboration. Like, you always get more energy. You always get more done. I feel like faster when you have someone to like help you, to like assist, whether it be like beats, whether it be like help them write the lyrics. Like me, I always like a solid producer, like a solid engineer, like, cause like I can handle the rapping aspect like pretty well. So just having someone there to keep me on pace, you know, even if it's like another rapper we're working on a song, like that energy it's always felt, especially like during that session, and I always look forward to that. Like, just the like, oh shit, like we could make something like really fire like right now, like, you know, and it's gonna like leave this room, especially because we watched it grow from like nothing to something. Like I've had like studio sessions recently where it's like I started working with people I haven't worked with in a minute, and like it was really cool because like we just banged out a song in like 2-3 hours, like a whole song from scratch. Like it's really cool. So yeah, I'd have to say collaboration.
Based.
Yeah, nah. It's funny for me if I would say something like, oh, for most of my career, you know, I've been more as an individual or in isolation. I haven't really, cause most of the stuff that you'd find out there of me, it is of collaborations. You know, from my time of being in a duo, and really the only music video I have up was from like 2015, 2016 of a collab I did with one of my friends. But I've mainly made music in isolation, and I feel like since most of my music comes from introspection and just always looking in, I always feel more inclined towards the process of isolation. And in terms of how art has always been for me, like when I've always grown up and looked at other artists, either they were painters, poets, and whatnot, a lot of those people were reflective people, and they often spend a lot of time alone, and a lot of their artistry came from just being in a single spot, just staying there all the time, just creating this art piece. Or over time you see how their art developed into this kind of weird conceptual, like kind of like, I don't want to use the word ethereal, but like just using conceptual, since it's not like really a solid understanding that they come through. Like their art becomes way more freeform, as it's just like their mind plattered onto a canvas or onto a paper or something like that. So I also like the thought of somebody randomly, like how in the olden days, since you know they didn't have ways to get your art out really that much, you'd find artists with like just random stuff around their room, like a sister or like somebody that works in the house or something would walk into a artist's room that they just haven't ever been in, or like the artist just been in there for like however long, and it's just all over the floor. It's just like paintings or just like random shit, and it's like either masterpieces or just like random thoughts. And it's this cool to me because it's more so like you could get a better monologue off of that. Like your art becomes like a true a monologue for you. And there was this quote Mos Def said, I forget the exact quote, but you know how people be like, oh, what was it, like they say like art imitates life, or life imitates art. He said, and this was like the way I always saw it, but I never really was able to express it. But you know, being reminded of that quote helped me express the way I also look at art. That art is the expression of life. So like all life is expressing art. You know, everything we are doing is in a sense still art, regardless of what somebody says it is. You know, so I always usually create in isolation, but even now I still collabed here and there with other people. Like I've also collabed with another artist that's been on UD. Shout out Neo Psychedelic. You know, shout out Numbnuts. You know what I'm saying? We haven't put out our stuff yet, but doing things like that, I like collabing, even though I always tend to be alone, because collabing gives me time. It gives me the opportunity to also go into another person's mind space, because since art is the expression of life, it's also the expression of how your mind is and what you feel and everything internal to that. So like on this song I made with Neo, like I just continued playing off what he already started in the song since I was a feature on it, and I just continued on with just my interpretation and my perspective and like my mindset of how it will go into. So like that plays into like the isolation part, but I am still broadening it out since I am with somebody else, and I'm bringing more perspective and more thoughts to the topic and the song as a whole, because it's in a sense I like kind of like playing devil advocate, you could say, like bringing the other side into it. Even though I don't always do that, my side might not be that way, but I might think about that person's other side, and I like using that in the art. So collabing with people also helps that come out, because a lot of times I also don't collab with people that have the same kind of style I do. So it makes it makes me have to go out of my boundaries, and understand my art and how to still be my true self while going into other people's artistry. Because if you look at my stuff, it's like either kind of like trippy and slow and hypnotic, or like heavy beats and everything. And when I go with other people, sometimes it's way more on the alternative and like punk rocks. So I tend to have to switch up what I'm doing a little bit more. It's still a little bit the same, but you still have to switch it up. It's still outside of your aspect. You can still be yourself in a different arena. You know what I'm saying? You don't necessarily have to code switch everywhere. You know what I mean? But so, yeah. Long story short.
Hey, I haven't even answered the first question, but I'm gonna keep it short. Mainstream success. But the second question, I would rather work in collaboration, only because of the sole factor that collaboration kind of allows me to give my all into even like a 16-bar verse. Because when I'm alone, 9 times out of 10, I'll be spending way too much time putting together a song, like 2 hours maximum. But when I'm collabing with people, or even if I'm a feature on something, I take like no more than 15 to 30 minutes on the verse. But also working with collaboration brings other forms of energy into the room. So in a way, it kind of gives you motivation. So yeah. And Kurt, how about you?
What was the second question again?
Would you rather work in isolation or work in collaboration?
Would I rather
Would you rather only be able to create in isolation, or only be able to create through a collaboration? Like either with or without people. There's no in the middle.
That's kind of difficult, because I'm like, at first I was like, damn, like I mean, the majority of the shit I've made has been in isolation, so that's kind of like, fuck. Because even now, like, making certain songs are kind of hard to make outside of isolation, especially if you're getting like personal and shit like that too. So, but at the end of the day, I do think that it would be better beneficially and also like creatively to only be able to work with like other people, like because then I will have to just learn to get over that kind of barrier. And I just think just giving up that aspect of collaboration is too much. It would be worse than giving up the isolation aspect. Yeah.
Bass dancers.
Yeah.
Let's scroll.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yo, if y'all got some would you rather questions for us, give us some would you rather questions in the chat.
Okay, this kind of falls into I got a good one. So Ashley, would you rather feel completely satisfied with your creative work but never make money from it, or make a fortune but always feel like something is missing?
That's a hard one. But wait, repeat the question.
Would you rather feel completely satisfied with your work? Would you rather feel completely satisfied with your work but never make money from it, or make a fortune but always feel like there's something missing?
That's a hard question. I
think it really just depends on what you're willing to lose. I think it really just depends on what you're willing to lose. Like, are you willing to like lose the whole idea of becoming like this big successful artist that everyone knows around the world for quality, or would you rather? Because to me, I honestly would rather the first one. Like, I would rather like not blow up at all than and be satisfied with my music and how it turned out than to really always feel like something's missing, because that could be dangerous, especially when you have money. Like, you're supposed to feel complete when you have all that stuff. Like, so even if I never get that satisfaction out of it, at least I know that like I was the artist that I always dreamt of being, even if I didn't get that fame or that money. Like, you know.
I feel like, yeah, like, wait, how was the first one worded? Like, I would like rather like feel complete with like the art I do. And I mean, shit, you were like being homeless, but I feel as though like, I mean, I would have to obviously find like a different stream of like money, but this question kind of reminds me of like, would you rather be happy and broke, or have money and be miserable?
Same, yeah.
Huh?
That's like, yeah, it's pretty much the same. Just
yeah.
Artistic version.
So like, I would rather like be happy. Yeah, like with my art.
Wait, are we saying miserable?
No.
I don't think
no, but like,
no.
But like
feeling another question.
Like feeling like something's missing. I'm like, no, but that could lead into something else.
Yeah, like feel like.
That could definitely lead into something else.
I feel like you could just look online and look at a lot of celebrities, and I feel like, yeah, you could point out that a lot of people are in that second half of that question.
Like,
so I'm just like,
you know, exactly. That's one of the main reasons I said it, because I'm like, we low key know what that looks like.
But like, feel like something's missing could be so many different ways though, because like as
artists, we like
as artists, that's
like,
I was
that
yeah.
to, like, a lot
no, but
no,
go ahead.
Cause like, there's been work that I put out that I feel like there's something missing, but then also that's because like I feel like I'm like my biggest critique. Like I try to be like a perfectionist with everything, and then sometimes like I don't get that, because it's like I either have to put something out, and it's like there has been stuff that I put out that I'm like, damn, this could have like I could have added this, so that in a sense like it is like, all right, I feel like something's missing. But if you're getting in a deeper level, like, oh, you feel like, I don't know, it's a hard question. Like, I'm thinking too much about it, but
like that's a good one too. But it's like you have to think about it in a way like how you said. Sometimes you see that about songs. It's like, okay, now think about it in the way that is being asked. You're completely successful, you know. Everybody love you and everything, but all your song, all your art, you're like, yeah, but there's something missing. Like everything is basically the question is asking. It's like everything about your art, you feel like there's something missing about your art, and everybody, but like you're successful, you know, you have the money and everything, but you feel that there's something missing about your art itself. Like not just like a song or here or there, it's the art itself. And then it's like being completely satisfied with your art, knowing that like you love your art the way it is, you feel like it's whole, you're just like not going to be making money from it. So yeah, it's a deep question for people.
I
For a
think
lot of
that-
people, it would be like, yeah, it would be miserable. Like, but like, I feel like that's the kind of artist would you be? You know?
Let me see. It's like I said, it's perspective. Is what you're willing to be comfortable with and what you're willing to lose. Like music is like art is a game of sacrifice. Like let's be real here. Like it takes a lot to make music. It takes a lot to make drawings, animate, do all that stuff, make videos, make beats, all that. It takes a lot of energy, and a lot of the time that energy is used for being survive and to be like an actual person. So like when it's really in the grand scheme of things, you're already making a sacrifice. So when it comes down to like, all right, do you want to like continue down this path, or you want to like keep getting better? All right, what else are you willing to sacrifice? You know what I mean? So in the sense of this question, like, what are you comfortable losing? Are you comfortable losing all the success that you ever dreamed, but even when you do get that success, you still feel kind of incomplete in a way? Or do you be complete like the artist that you were? You gave it your all, but you weren't that big mainstream artist. It doesn't say nothing about you seeing some success. You know what I mean? So that's what I kind of like to think of it. Like I see some success, but I'm not like the biggest artist in the world. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like I think that that's fine. You know what I mean? Like there's a song called Blue by Nirvana that like I really love. It's a hard hitting song, but I feel like the meaning behind it is also really cool. Like the way that Kurt Cobain kind of is like, you know, like you could be anything really, and people have this high expectation of you to be this particular thing, and in your mind you just want to be that thing. You just want to be whatever you want to be. You don't want to be what other people tell you, no matter how much their expectation leans into that, you know? So I feel like I said, are you willing to be comfortable being the artist that you always dreamed of being, just not seeing the success that you always dreamed? Or you see the success, you see the bright lights, but you still feel something kind of nagging at you? What are you willing to ignore?
Yeah. Can you read the question one more time?
Yeah, wait, before he even reads it, I just wanted to say, like, the question didn't even say the word miserable. We tacked that on from, like, correlating that to a different question of, like, being happy and broke or being rich and miserable, and we said that sounded similar. So I think like that's telling in of itself that we heard that question and we correlate those two things, and we basically are tagging on the word miserable to that portion. So it's like, yeah, it didn't say miserable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like it didn't say miserable, but we get that vibe from it itself when you're talking about like something missing, and it's like, I mean, when you people talk about like depression and sadness and just negativity, it always seems like they talk about like there's something missing or like there's a hole. Like the whole meme with like Obito from Naruto is just a hole in his chest. So it's like that seems like more that is a negative portion tied in with it. So it always is about framing their perspective, you know.
I just wanted to hear the question, so I could.
I got you, Mr. Sir Donovan. Would you rather feel completely satisfied from your creative work but never make money from it? Or make a fortune but always feel like something is missing?
Wait, say it one more time.
Just read it.
I bet. Would you rather feel satisfied with your creative work but never make money from it?
No.
Or make a fortune but always feel like something is missing?
But make a what? Make a fortune?
Make a fortune. Like money.
Word.
But there are a lot of elements missing.
If it was the miserable question, I would say no. I would never want to be miserable just to sacrifice for that. Because that's like selling out.
No, it is.
But for that specifically, I feel like I got something missing right now. I'm broke.
That's real, Mr. Kurt Donovan. Me too.
Not like that's the driving force of it, obviously. But like, but I feel like if we had like a fortune and something was missing, I don't see that as being miserable. I see that as being like you kind of feel like you haven't. You said what? The mic?
Yeah, I got you.
I don't know. I feel like there's something more to, because if it's in that question, if it's like, would you make music that you love but you can't make no money off it? At that point, it's done up. Like you can't do nothing else about that. Like you gotta work a job to actually support yourself because you can't make money off your art.
Because it's like if you're an artist that like loves the art you're doing so much, it's like you're always going to be fulfilled in doing your art. So it's like, okay, do you care about making money for this art? Because again, if everything is a sacrifice and we always sacrifice and everything, you don't none of us ever have to make art for like money. The only reason we really care to do this is because of the system we live in and like just how society is, you know. Like in order for us to do the things that we love, this art that we love, and to always do it, we would need to make money off of it somehow, you know. So that's why these kinds of questions even are like so tough for a lot of people to even answer. Yeah. Because it's like it's playing on like your values and like where you are now and where you would want to be, you know. And even then, it's playing on like how you would answer that when you're where you would want to be. So it's a very big question. But yeah, I think like everybody could like have that kind of question and keep it going in their mind. I don't know, I feel like that's a very good question to keep you on track of wherever you would really want to be, you know, sticking to yourself, you know, sticking to your values, what you really think. Yeah. But you were gonna mention about that?
I think you forgot what I was about to say.
Yeah, my fault.
No, you straight. I'm straight.
So what would y'all pick?
I would make a fortune because even if I like finish something, I still feel like there's something missing right now.
I do think I really did correlate the you were saying to like miserable. But kind of like I was saying, like there's been work that I've like put out and I feel like there's something missing from it. So if that's the missing and it's not miserable, then
that's
I
the
can live with that.
missing. That's the missing I was talking about, and even then I correlated it with that.
I feel like sometimes the way I look at that question is kind of like missing in the sense of like you make a fortune off it and you're not satisfied with the work that you have put out in a way. So I feel like, doesn't that kind of naturally happen to an artist that like grows? Because I'm looking at my old work like there's something missing. So I feel like I would much rather feel like that with a fortune.
The whole thing of it being like, again, it's like always with like your art. So like you're always creating it with that thing of feeling like, oh, there's something missing. So at that point too, it's like, well, what are you creating the art for at that point too? Because it's like, is it just to keep a fortune? Is it like to continue to grow a fortune? Because if you have a fortune and, you know, they feel like there's something missing from your art, and it's the question of like, that's just going to be the case. There's always going to be something missing from your art. You're always going to feel that there's something missing from your art every piece you make. It's like, would you still continue to do it? And it's like, well, why? Is it because like for you it's fine if there always feels like there's something missing in your art? And what is that thing? Because if you feel like there's something missing, for everybody, for a lot of people that's a very nagging like feeling and ticking thing that keeps them from like completing or just continuing on with any kind of other projects. So it's in my mind is the thing of, well, if you know that and you're making the art, is it just because even if there's something, if you think that there's something that's always going to be missing, you might still have something that's there, and that's why you continue to create the art, and it's not about the money at that point? Because I'd also feel like for me, I'd say like art is akin to like living. Like the only reason I live is for art and creating art. So if I felt like there was always something missing, like always a piece of the puzzle missing from my art, that would be harmful, because that would be akin to there's always a piece of the puzzle missing in my life. There's always a piece, a hole in my life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it would be like, oh, cool. I'd always have satisfaction for like when it's art. I would always have satisfaction within my creativity, within my art, within my life. But, you know, I won't make any money from it. And it's like, okay, so that's fine. It's like, that's what you would sacrifice, and you just have to either get money elsewhere. You know, you always see a bunch of other people that still love to do their art, and, you know, they'll play songs or whatnot. I have people that at my job do karaoke, and they are great singers, but, you know, they have normal jobs. So it's a different thing. Like, they love the art, they don't make any money from it. So it's a different kind of thing, you know.
They're fine by that.
Yeah. So it's a different thing.
Yeah.
So
this is like Jollibee or Jollibee.
Jollibee, yeah. I feel like going back to like what I said earlier, like now that I have a better understanding of the question, I feel like I'm always like my biggest critique. Like I feel like there is like something missing like in some of the work I put out, but that also comes from like wanting to be better. So I feel like, yeah, if I feel like the missing piece is like, all right, like I'm still happy and stuff like that, and it's just like, okay, my missing piece to me is like coming from like wanting to be better, and like, am I making sense? Like the missing piece coming from like wanting to be better and just like critiquing myself, even though like sometimes I feel like I am like critiquing like the littlest things, and it's like I should just put that shit out there. Yeah, I would rather, I don't know if that was the first or second one, but yeah, the first, second option.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's something missing keeps my drive going sometimes, in the sense of like I don't dwell on like what I did. I'm always thinking like, okay, I want to do more. I want to keep going. I want to keep like I don't know. So I don't know. It's interesting. But I definitely pick the I personally don't want to like do, I couldn't do the just doing music, just doing the artistic shit just to do it without any money and then have to do something else on the side to support myself. Because I mean I feel like I've knew ever since I could remember, I always knew that I wanted to do like my creative shit like for like what I do for a living. Like I didn't want to do like what they were pitching me in pre-K in terms of be a doctor, be a da-da-da. Like I just want to do, I don't even know what I wanted to do, but it's something creative for real. So yeah, I don't really want to, I want to do that as my living, and yeah, and make significant changes within the money that we make from that, like doing like a lot for like UD and just like doing different projects that I don't even know what I want to do, but just different things to just like help people and help different creatives like achieve their dreams and shit. So definitely the fortune, and feel like something's missing, and I just gotta find that missing. But yeah.
I definitely feel that. It seems like I feel like a lot of times like for a living could be replaced for like a career.
Yeah.
Because like the same way how you were with at pre-K where you're like, nah, I know what I wanted to do. I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna do music for a living. But I think over time my understanding of what a living means for me has changed, and since like I had grew an understanding of how it was since I was at pre-K, and I was saying like, nah, fuck that, I'm gonna do this. For a living, for me, just means like for life. So it's like I'm gonna always do music for life. So it's like even if I'm a hobo, I'm still gonna be like making music. You know, might not be in a studio or something, but that's what gives me life. It, you know, it gives me fulfillment. You know, it like gives me breath in a sense. So for a living seems like more like a career and like what you do to be able to survive in the world we live in. So I always think about it like I'm always fine like doing my creativity for like a life. For life is always going to be that way, you know, even if nobody sees me, even nobody hears me or pays me money, you know, I'm always going to be creative and doing my creative outlets. But it is also that thing of where it's like, okay, cool, if it's going to be like that, do you just always want to do this, and then there'll be like no money from it, no income in how we survive in this world? Or are you going to have to sacrifice that in order to be able to survive in the world we live in? Because, you know, even like artists and to this day still even talk about that in their music, like in like literally in a song you'll hear they'll be talking about like having to like sell their soul for this art. Is basically like, you know, what we're talking about, you know. Like it could be like them thinking like there's a piece of their art that they're giving away, or a part of them that's kind of missing when doing this for like for a gain that they know that they might have to make. Or like how YouTubers say that they'll have 5 or 6 videos that they really love, and they're talking about a thing that they really are passionate about and they really want people to understand, but then they'll have like the 3 shit about the fucking like the stuff that's trending on Twitter, you know, the top 1 thing that they really don't care about, but they know like, all right, this is the one that's actually going to get views and pay the bills, but you know, at least I still have the 6 other videos that I'm like truly passionate about. So I feel like that's could also be another take on how to see it, you know.
No, absolutely. So, what do you guys think you're gonna like? You guys would pick in terms of those 2.
Wait, I didn't answer that question, did I?
Yeah, you said the fortune one.
Oh yeah.
I mean, but like, you know, after this whole conversation discussion, like,
I'd say
what would we definitely say?
I'd say fortune still. I'd say fortune.
Slightly miserable with a fortune.
Sounds good.
No, not miserable.
No, not miserable.
They're like, hey, as long as we take out the miserable part, I'll do it. I'll do the fortune.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I misunderstood
I
the
would like
question.
when it comes to if it was like, would you sell out or would you be miserable? Then no. But like, like have something missing, I would say yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like also too that like something missing could it could be.
Else.
Yeah, it sounds like it could be like a perfectionism like.
That's all it is.
Instead of like you know how
Let me get back to
other people think about it like in an
question.
emotional aspect or like something like that, you know.
Yeah.
But
because it could be like you're really wanting to make very intellectual stuff, but you know you're kind of leaning into being pop, and so that could be what's kind of missing in your thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Also, I found a very difficult question.
Oh shit.
Would you rather make something that changes the world, but never be credited? No, it's all good. Or be famous for something you didn't create. Make something that changes the world, but you don't receive credit for it. Or be famous for something you didn't create.
Who going first? You?
Me. Oh god, this is difficult for me. I would rather. Yeah, I definitely want to make something that changes the world, but the thing is, if I'm not getting credit for it, is it worth it?
No, it's gonna go to the white man. thing. That's the hard part about it.
Oh hell no!
Damn.
Oh hell no! No. No. Honestly,
Like, who is this?
Honestly, I'd rather make something that changes the world but never be credited. And the sole reason why I chose this answer because let's say I do get famous for something that I didn't create. If people are like crazy enough to even look into it, they're gonna find out that I didn't make this, so pretty much they'll consider me as a fraud. And also, for the creation of something that changes the world, but I don't get credited for, eventually that will come to light that I was credited. It didn't say indefinitely, like, not make it known, but like let me put it to you like this, Kurt. I create something, some other random dude claims it as his own, and then I eventually speak out, and then everything comes to light. Then you see what I mean? You see where I'm going with this?
Oh, you say you always got that got the facts under wraps.
Me?
No, you're saying like you'd rather that because you have like you have like the facts. Like you could always just expose that shit.
Facts. Yeah. Yeah.
I also would do that as well because I feel like that is gonna come with it naturally if you're like an influential artist, because then people are going to steal your ideas anyways and then profit from it. So
Hello.
You're kind of already doing that. So yeah, but definitely it's like kind of being like the maskless Batman hero is dope.
Yeah.
Just saving for the sake of saving. What's my name? Nope. I'm Batman. It could be anybody. Batman could be anybody.
Weird.
You know what I'm saying, Kuro?
Yeah, I do know what you're saying. I just had a text back Shorty real quick.
Oh, shit.
I would rather. I keep forgetting how these questions are worded, but
ChatGPT.
Could you ask the question again?
Okay. Would you rather make something that could potentially change the world, but you don't receive credit for it, or get famous off of something that you didn't even do to begin with?
The first choice, for
See?
sure. Create something that changes the world. I'm sorry, I'm like overfixing now, and not get credited for it. Yeah, 'cause I feel like getting credited for something that you didn't do, it's like
Yeah, they're gonna find out. They're gonna find out, and now you'll be considered a fraud. I hate to say this again, but it's true.
Whack, like,
yeah.
people supporting you for shit that you didn't even do that shit. You just put on an act like word. That's
Yeah.
me.
When it's really not. So it's like,
Who
yeah,
we
no. Like, I'd rather have like feel like that satisfaction of like doing something that changes the world that I did, not that somebody else did. Yeah.
Real.
Yeah, so off the bat, as a black man, I'm using the second option. There's too many black people, especially women of color, that already changed the world and get no credit. Listen, I'm at least going to be famous from some shit I ain't do. I'm at least changing how we looked at on the surface a bit. And even if they look into it and realize I'm a fraud, I don't give a fuck. I'm the kind of person like, so like they're going to look into it, and it's likely still going to be a woman of color that actually did it. So we still win at the end of the day. I'll be a villain. I'll take that L.
Oh, whoa. What the fuck?
Like, steal your shit, and they don't even fuck with you.
Oh, wow.
Yup. I'm just going to be there just so there's another headline about, like, how good another black man is doing.
Facts.
And I'm fine with Twitter being like, he ain't really do that shit.
You ain't really do that shit. It's crazy. I'm sorry. Let me go back on my notes. I'm so sorry.
Wait, Jack actually.
Jack.
Jack.
Jack answered the question in the chat.
Oh, he said I'd rather take credit for I didn't create. I suffered too much this world and I got a lot to fulfill. Real.
Well, the question also doesn't say that. This is also because I'm thinking heavily into the question.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kurt.
The question only states. Read the question, please.
Oh, well. Alright. Would you rather make something that changes the world but never be credited, or be famous for something you didn't create?
So it also doesn't say that that's the only thing. You know what I mean?
I feel like you're thinking like too deep into the question.
I'm saying like,
Dude, you're probably high.
You could, because I'm saying he could be famous off of his own shit, and then also make other people famous based off his own.
Yeah, but that's kind of doing both though.
But
that's kind of doing both.
Also might get taken, scooped up by the white man and made profit. So,
what white man are we talking about?
Hey, it happens.
It happens is crazy.
Any
Mr. Trump.
Yeah, man. All the trends started by black people get scooped up, made to a corporation. It's done up. So that is also another aspect of it, but
you're digging way too deep.
Damn.
You're digging way too deep.
I feel like regardless though, that's always gonna be what like an aspect of it. Like you're always working.
I got a good question. Donavon.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, no. But yeah. So, would you rather have your work be misunderstood in your lifetime, but celebrated after your death, or be successful now, but you're forgotten quickly?
The first one.
Good answer. Good answer.
So if you ain't hear him, Kurt said the first one. I'm also gonna go with the first one, cause like as I talked about before, like with about like all the poets and like artists I looked up to as a kid, that was like a lot of their stories, the first one, and that was like what I was definitely afraid of all the time as a kid, just like my work not being appreciated while like I was here and nobody caring, and then like after time I die, and maybe 6 years later people like, oh actually this is kind of hard. I'm like no I don't want to care, because like a lot of times with those stories, when you look at it, like those people's lives sucked. It's either like maybe it was okay for a bit, but like a lot of times like when they made a bunch of their most known stuff, it was like during a kind of crappy time during their life, and then they wasn't getting supported a lot, like a lot of times with these authors and whatnot. The publishers would just be like, nah, we're not using these stories, or when it comes out they'll like talk shit about it, or they'll love it and then they'll switch up and talk shit about it. And because it's back in those days, and if they have a bigger platform, like what they say is really law, so like those artists like lose it. So I was definitely very scared of just my art not being appreciated, and for a while it was kind of like that. So but I just got over it and just like, fucking, I'm gonna just always want to make my art, because it would way more suck to like, because if you just look at that question and the format of our lives now in 2025, like just being Gen Z, that basically is like, oh, would you rather be like make a lot of art now, and then like once you die people are calling you like the legend, like the GOAT and everything, or would you just be Hak2l girl? Yeah, would you want to be a GOAT, or would you want to be a meme? Would you want 15 seconds of fame? Like, you want your clips or nah? So that's it. I was like, you know what? I'd rather pick the first one.
Yeah.
Slim Jesus too.
Yep. Everybody seems to agree. So.
Yeah. Are you guys some more cool? We could do a.
I also choose the first one, and yes, I have more. I haven't even answered all of them.
Did you answer the last one?
First one, because Like,
Can I ask?
yeah.
So yeah, on Instagram.
Oh yeah, what's up?
From the wrestling drummer. Are you in here? Comment if you're in here.
If you're still in, welcome.
Okay, so would you rather earn 1K streams from a beat you bought or 1 mil streams from a beat you stole and get away with it?
Oh, I make my own beats 90% of the time. So, it's a question that I can't personally answer. However, I would say 1,000 streams off a beat that I bought, because let's say if you're getting an exclusive license, you own pretty much publishing at this point, and also you are not subjected to, I guess, being left in the void, because let's just say you steal a song and get 1 million streams off of it. Anybody can make another song with that same as beat, so you're really shooting yourself in the foot. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But if you get the exclusive license, everything is yours.
Repeat it back to the chat. Or like to the stream.
So, Jack asked would you rather earn 1,000 streams from a beat you bought or get 1 million streams from a beat that you stole off of like YouTube or some shit? Yeah.
Stole?
Yeah, stole. People be stealing beats.
Yeah, from a beat you stole and get away with it. But you get away with it.
You get away with it, but it's hard to get away with it now because we're in. Yeah, I'm thinking logically though.
What'd you pick?
I picked the first one.
Oh, okay.
I picked the first one because logically speaking, because everything is published through the internet, that shit could just spread like wildfire. So, even if you like have the song uploaded on all platforms, if you steal a beat, that's eventually gonna come to light, and you're gonna have to take it down. Otherwise, they legally have the right to sue you. So, that 1 million gonna fall through, regardless. So, take the 1,000 streams from a beat that you bought. So, everything about it is truly yours. Because if you're leasing a beat or even using it for free for like SoundCloud, that beat is not 100% yours. When it's uploaded on the internet, it's still going to have the same free with the Collins or whatever the fuck they are fit in on each side. And people are just going to run up that video, download it, and repeat the process. So, yeah.
So, I think it kind of, I'm thinking of it in a couple ways. Thinking in like, so if you buy a beat and you make 1,000 streams off it, that's the predicament a lot of people are in. So that's not. But if you buy it and get 1 million streams off it, that's really good. But if you uploaded it and you didn't buy the beat, and you got away with it, like nobody contacted you about it, nothing, you got 1 million streams for it. You can, huh?
If you get 1 million streams, people are gonna find out.
No, but the question says.
No, I was just what?
Oh, no, the question says you get away with it though. So
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you made 1 million streams of a song that you didn't buy, and you uploaded it anyways, and you got 1 million streams. You could still like buy the beat. Like you could still buy the beat. So it's gonna do, like at the same time, yes, I don't want to be da da da, like not da da da, like I don't want to be like asshole. Yeah, like this nigga stole my beat. But I don't know. I would buy the beat. I don't know. So that's a hard question. But if I was in that situation, I would pick I would then go and buy the full like exclusive rights and tap in with bro. You know what I mean? So I don't think that's necessarily a bad position to be in, but if you're an asshole about it and you just get away with it and you say yeah fuck them, then you're gonna have some bad press coming at you. But if you show bro that you made 1 million streams off his beat, he gonna be geeked because now he gonna get royalties and shit and like you know. So I don't know. It just depends on how you act after that.
That's true.
So I think so.
Also,
I might be.
Also, another thing worth mentioning.
I got into this music business legality shit for a minute ago. So if you stole the beat, technically you can't claim publishing.
Oh yeah.
Because there's distributing your music with, and there's also publishing in sync, in which you get separate type of royalties. And they all go to like composers and like even songwriters too, so you get some money off of publishing. And also with publishing, let's just say your stuff gets played in like a bar, restaurant, and everything, you get extra money from that if you claim publishing on it. So that 1,000 streams could mean a lot more with the publishing, because it shit can like double.
So, like if you were to buy the beat exclusively after you dropped it.
Reminder: it's not 1,000 streams. It's $1K.
$1,000. Oh, $1,000.
No, I think it's streams, isn't it?
Yeah, we're talking about money, not necessarily the streams portion.
It says, would you rather earn 1K streams from a beat you
1K streams, 1 million.
streams from a beat you stole and get away with it?
1K stream.
1K streams with an exclusive beat.
Like, would you?
Wait,
rather-
1K streams means nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was saying. Like most of us. That's what I'm like. Most
My answer is not changing, but like at the same time, I think my mind is framed.
You don't
it
even
going
make a
on to,
lot
like
of money
1K,
with.
to just
Go
like
ahead.
1K money, because I was just like 1K streams. I was just like,
oh yeah, you make no money.
yeah. I was like 1K streams.
Well,
I'm
you
like,
make
that's
like what, $5 or something like that from DistroKid. I don't know how much.
I mean,
how much
like-
you make off of 1,000.
you don't make nothing from that.
I don't
make
know.
nothing from- you
I
know,
don't
you
know, but I
don't
made
make
like
nothing
30.
from that.
I made like $30 on my.
You
DistroKid.
forget what Spotify is now. So thousand. So what is your congruence? You forget. You're like their new policies. You're literally a worker now. You have to clock in a certain amount.
Yeah.
Each month. 1,000 what? They don't care about 1,000 nothing. You don't even make minimum wage with like over 100,000 monthly like, listeners.
Yeah.
Even
you don't get nothing from
streams,
it.
you don't really get that much.
You don't get money at all.
So yeah,
So like, but my answer would have been just like, it's real easy. I would have easily chose both, because my Southside Newark nigga inside of me is telling me just choose two, because that's simple. That's just always what's happening. It's like, so what? I make $1 million off it. I'll still hit up the bro. I don't gotta say I stole his beat. If he even know I stole my beats, stole his beats. So I'm still gonna pay you. Yeah, I'm still gonna pay you, because like most of what's all that's happening a lot of times when people be like, oh, he stole my beat, is like, oh, they get the companies involved, they get the distributors, or like, you know, the labels involved to like get the settlements in. So dude either gets his rights in, or he gets his money, or some kind of money. It's easy because like a lot of times the issue is they just don't communicate with these people, and it's like when they be like, oh, you stole my beat, they don't respond, and then like it gets bigger, or like nothing happens. But it's like a lot of these times, again, if you just communicate with some of these people, they'll be fine. It's like, oh, if I made a bunch of money off this, it's like, all right, cool, like, yeah, I did end up taking this shit. I'll just throw you some money now, and you know, we put like the money together to put like the processing where all the rights is correct, and you know, you still getting money on the back end, as you know, as you should, for real. You know, you're gonna be put on the publishing correctly. We're gonna do what we can to actually set that shit correctly. You know, even if like you can't do that, just I don't care about just paying it as it is, because the way it's gonna be set up is just I'm still gonna make my money regardless. I stole it at the end of the day and made money off it, so I made money somehow. And I just gotta keep making the money. But like, I'd also choose one, but I was still going with one because I thought it was $1,000. But like, it's still like be like, oh, earn 1,000 streams with a beat I bought. Yeah, that's still fine, because it's like I bought the beat. It's mine, and I'm a person that do not care about streams, because it's like we all know streams mean nothing. So why do we still put value onto them or even put it in our conversation? So it's like, I bought the beat, I could do whatever I want with it. Again, I have the publishing. I don't care about streams. I'll take it to a TV station, try and use it in a commercial, put it in a movie somewhere, put it on the ad somewhere. If somebody like out there likes the song, hey, if you're a content creator, you could use the song. Don't worry, it won't be like blocked in a sense. You could just use it. Again, I own this shit. All that's gonna happen is that it's just gonna be republished back into me, and I could just go direct to consumer with it, so people can actually buy the song. The song can be bundled with other parts of like stuff I do, whether it's merch, whether it's visualizers, whatever content I choose to do with it. It's literally my beat if I bought it. So if I wanted to make 1 million pieces of content with it and make a R. Kelly video with just the song itself and a CD tape, I could do it. It's my beat. You know?
Hell yeah. I agree with you, Juno. I definitely agree with you.
It's like I can't necessarily do that with the $1 million I stole from the song, because it's like that would take more than $1 million, and then plus I'd still have to pay the fees from the lawsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Kurt, now you get put into perspective.
Nah, I'm saying because like if wait, say what?
No, because I was gonna say, even though I'm not an artist, because I was thinking of it 2 ways. Like, if you have the 1 million streams from a beat you stole and get away with it, it doesn't say you can't like decide to, you know, then tell the producer of the beat like, hey, the song got 1 million. Yeah, it got 1 million streams. Now we both eating. So like, now we both eat, and then you could just pay him then.
Well, what
like,
I
you could
would
buy
do,
the beat then. Oh,
if I was in the second situation, well, yeah, like I would be fine with both. But if I was in the second situation, I would just be like, oh shit, let me scramble and buy this nigga's beat off his BeatStars.com, and then hit him up and be like, yo, bro, I bought your beat and then I posted it and it blew up.
That's what.
No, I wouldn't even say that. I would just be like, yo, the song I got blew up and I got the license too. Like, I'm not gonna say like, oh, I just got it, but like, I didn't know I was gonna. I mean,
even if he, that's what I was thinking, because even if he's like, oh, like you didn't buy the beat before or something, it's like, what if the song like overnight blows up? Yeah, blows up. So then it's like, oh shit, cause like, don't you got songs you haven't paid the beat for?
No, I don't.
No, okay.
Lies.
Or, no. I'm
lies.
Or don't artists like, I don't know. I don't really know how that works.
Back in my day, like, yes, I have done that. Back in my day, yes. But I also didn't think of it like that. You know what I mean? When I first got started making music as an artist, I'm just downloading shit off YouTube and just putting it out. And I'm like, oh, I could put this on all platforms. Just put it out. And then producers hit you up like, yo, you got a fucking license?
Yeah, wait, didn't somebody, or I don't know, somebody like told us about some shit like that, like the producer. Oh, I think it was Pterodax. Pterodax.
Yeah.
Didn't buy a beat.
Mm-hmm. And then the producer
hit
took
him
his
up.
shit down.
Or like, yeah, okay.
Because
it was Pterodax,
because I don't know, he probably knows how it works better, but like
I don't really know how that shit
when
works.
you make it and register it or something, like it can tell whenever you use that then it'll detect that, and then that person's supposed to get paid from that. Same with like YouTube and shit. Like if we put all that shit has that. Like if you put it in the videos, like you're supposed to get paid off of that because that's your shit that you made. So
yeah, some producers are I don't want to use the word I don't want to use the word smart enough when I say this. I would say educated, that when they put their beats online and they know they're selling these, they're smart enough to put their like identification on it. I can't remember the exact word, but you know, basically like stuff for businesses to like say like, hey, this is what I own, you know, this is the stuff I'm selling. And you know, for artists to just the content ID of the sound, sometimes they are educated and understanding of how to do that before they place it on stuff like YouTube and whatnot. Sometimes they don't, and you know, that's how people end up just stealing their stuff and never finding out, you know. And it's a sad thing because I feel like it's just a lot of stuff isn't out there in terms of educating for like that side, you know, for like producers putting stuff out there. Like I see stuff, but it always seems outdated. Like the way it even sounds outdated for how like the advice for producers is, you know. Because this even just sounds like a question that's like fucked up for both sides.
Yeah, but like for like now, like today, I would never put out a song on all platforms that I don't like own because that's. But when like if I was to fall in that situation when I first started, because I used to do that a lot, or when I first started to have like songs that I didn't have purchased because I didn't really know that's the thing.
Yeah, so how does that like?
You're supposed to purchase the producers post their music, their beats on YouTube, and then they'll normally have a link to like the BeatStars, and the BeatStars is a website that houses all the beats where you could pay for the beat, and you could pay for a different license. Like it normally be like $20 for a like a regular license, and then you'll get a certain amount of things, and then also one of the things is like up to like 10,000 streams. As well. So then like a higher license, like $50 would be like up to like 50,000 streams, and then you get like an exclusive where the producer takes down the beat, nobody else can buy it, and it's just yours, and you don't have to. I don't know how
So
it could be different.
What do you mean? Like, let's say because I don't really like know much about this. Like, I buy the first license. 10,000 streams, but then it exceeds 10,000 streams. I have to buy the second.
Yes, you're supposed to buy the next one.
So,
Yeah.
But yeah, so today I wouldn't do that. But if back in the day when I used to do that, if I fell into a situation where now I'm 1 million streams on the song, I would then go and buy the beat and then do the thing the proper way, because I also would post shit not thinking it was gonna make anything. So it's like I'm not thinking of, oh, I gotta do all this because I'm just trying to get my at bats on these songs for real. So that's how I would do it back in the day, but now I wouldn't do that. But right.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable, especially like when you first starting out, you know, it's like, dude, what do you buy the beat for what? It's like the only like on here is my mom. But yeah, that's usually the case. It goes somebody has a beat, either they bought the initial license for it, and then as they're getting money and you know it's rising up, they continue to buy the more license, or they'll just outright buy the unlimited license, so they're able to like fully use the beat and you know put it on different platforms. And you know, for stuff like BeatStars, you know, you could use it in radio stations, and you know, it's a limited amount of radio stations you could use it on depending on the leash you use. So it's a difference here and there, but when it comes to being able to just upload a song with a beat you didn't pay for, that's real easy. If I felt like it, I could just do that shit today. But that's just because of how unregulated the music is and how uncared for it is, and then that's just based on of how it's treated in our society and the monopoly streaming has, and also it's just being fuck ass and not being regulated at all either. So
Yeah. Not for sure, but yeah, it's always definitely if shit has traction, it's always good to give like the credit and shit like that because that's what other people like worked on too. It's like a creative on the project.
Yeah, and in this day and age, if you got like $1 million off of a single song,
I gotta go in a bit.
All right, bet. Do you want to do one more and then we can wrap it up?
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah, definitely.
All right, hey.
All right.
Yo, Jack, let me know what's your answer to that since you sent that question. But yeah.
Ooh. Okay, another good one. So everyone, whoever answers first, would you rather be known for always taking creative risks but not always succeeding, or be known for playing it safe but always being reliable?
Number one.
Yes, sir.
Taking the risk for sure.
Number one, definitely. That's how you succeed as an artist. You might not succeed in a sense that in the public eyes and in a material sense, but I feel like those are always the artists. Like if you ask anybody, like when you talk, like they'll talk about one of their favorite artists or something, it's always like that one eclectic guy you never heard of, and like everything they do is probably like weird or different in a sense. So it's like I definitely would pick like number one, because at the end of the day that would be more inspirational to like somebody out there, that might bring on like a new set of artists or something like that, because everybody loved the rapper Lil B, and it's like, what if Lil B just played it safe? Like he wouldn't be Lil B, So yeah, definitely number one.
And you also like.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I was gonna say like. I feel like you always like learn something from it as well, like when you take risks.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, that's all I had to say.
What I gotta say about it too is like, I'm gonna pull Kurt Donavon real quick and tell you, they only said not always succeeding, meaning you could still succeed off of it. You could still succeed. It didn't say never succeed. Never say never. I will never say never. Let me stop. Anyway, yeah, so I choose number one all day. I hate being the guy who's considered reliable, but then also with that being playing it safe. Sometimes I get a little comfortable, but 9 times out of 10, I don't always want to play it safe. So, yeah.
Yeah.
How you guys were definitely talking about before with how we did the other question with the money, but feeling like there's a little bit something missing. That could be like a case there where it's like, like how you guys like love being the best of, like how you guys love being the best of yourself. Like it could be like, if you're playing it safe, like are you really being the best of yourself? Are you really being, how you want to be, being that max output person, or the best of the best? If you're always playing it safe, I feel like you would definitely have to take risks in order to see if like you're really at your best or your most capable,
Yeah.
Like if you don't take that risk, then if you don't take that risk, then you won't find out like what you're really capable of. And we are capable of so many things.
For real. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to do speed round.
Speed round.
Oh God. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right,
Now
now.
school, and I gotta text Shorty good night. Trust.
Thank you
it's
guys so very much
Of course.
for coming through.
Absolute.
Great stream.
Great stream.
We had a great time. Had a lot of artists in here, artists in the building. Had a lot of great conversations, great games, great vibes.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. We will be back. I'm been more planning out like inviting more people, especially like people who are involved with like the things coming up as well, to be on the stream. So we're gonna have a lot more guests and people to chat it up with as well. Yes, sir. So make sure y'all tap in. We're gonna reveal the guest for next stream as well. Next stream is what? What's today?
Today.
Sunday.
Sunday.
Yes.
Wednesday.
Be there.
Wednesday.
And make sure y'all get some tickets for April 12th for UD38.
Oh yeah.
And let's connect in real life.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.